Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for another show. What number we have today? 3,521 here on Twitch. It's going to be kicking off some dually runs, trying to hit Legend today. I think after we hit Legend, we'll probably do some other non-dually stuff. I've been pretty much all dually this season. It's been fun. This is my least played character going into the season, so kicking it off. Let me get caught over here in chat and your wonderful support, and then we'll head on into our first run today. Hey there, Nighty Buckeye. What's up, Karthos? Good to see you, Opnul, Athros13, Armethius, Bambo Jambo, and all the other cool early people. Yeah, all excellent. What's up, Melody Bunny? All right, weapons vendor. That's good. I mean,
use it well. Make me proud.
Railgun's almost certainly getting nerfed on the next pass. That's cool. I think the nerf's just going to be taking it from starting at bronze to silver, but we'll see about that. Made a very small adjustment to the mic based on the last VOD. If you hear anything funky, let me know, but I think it looks all good on my end. And my audio test sounded nice too. Yo, Night Gecko, thanks for 53 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thanks for being here, Anitelin. Definitely play all 4 characters. I've been on a serious dually kick this season. I have about 350 runs on Vanessa, 300 on Pig, and 125 on dually, about 100 on Mac.
Don't let my youth worry you. The guys who trained me were very old.
Yeah, okay, we'll go
Greater
leftmost.
trainers than me. I'm just getting you ready for them.
Okay, it's got to be mids work, so we got to fill up this these slots here. Okay, Uzi's damage. I love Midsworth's voice lines, so good. Okay, I mean this is a pretty clean start. We got railgun and battery, and 2 tech items. It is time, Melody Bunny. Good time to get into it. I'd actually say for a railgun start, this is basically ideal.
Noticed I'm huge?
Yeah, I'll go back and listen to the VOD as well, so make sure there's no cutting or anything. There shouldn't be. Yikes. That was close, man. Not a bad start for this pig either. The main change I made is to increase the attack rate of the compressor.
Few warriors live to retire.
Oh.
Weapons, and you might.
Well, if we weren't already fully into this railgun lane, I mean, this is awesome. Tanky Anky and Dinosaur. The issue with Tanky Anky Dinosaur, or the Dino Strat in general, it's very good. But you have to find the prerequisite items. You must find the first you got to get the relic core, and then you need to find Mamasaur or some other form of dino scaling. And if you get those things, the build's really nice, and if you don't, it's tough.
Go make some more stories.
Okay, Silver Railgun Day 2's kind of absurd. Yeah, this game should be on phone and tablet later this year. It's going to be a real banger. And you compare this to the quality of other games on mobile. There certainly are some good ones out there, but this one's a step above. Oh, nice. Hey there, Stuart. Alright, let's go ahead and use this gunpowder on the battery. I found about 6 ammo on the batteries, about what you want. Well, you know, I can defeat Ventriloquist. I just want to look at Vince's kit here real quick. Let's in fact look together real fast. I'm not terribly familiar with this kit. Okay, rightmost item is a vehicle. Your vehicles have their cooldowns reduced. That'd be nicer if it was on railgun, but it's hard to replace the battery as the rightmost item. Yeah, okay.
I create the illusion that this fleshy puppet can speak. Please help. When we lose, he goes away for a few. I'm back!
All right, buddy. Calm down, little doll. All right, we got it. So, I mean, having the batteries cooldown reduced by 5% definitely isn't bad, but the railgun reduced by 5% is 0.6 seconds. I don't currently have a toy food or friend for the furry monster. I just take the change here. Well, the board is about to expand, is a fair statement. We have Uzi.
People first.
Oh, we're also getting core here. Let's take a look. Wowzy wozy. Alright, I'll pick the GPU up.
Doesn't work out for you. Come back for a refund.
You got this site right here, Tectora, the How Bizarre GG. There's also Bizarre DB, but I think the format of How Bizarre is pretty nice. Those are probably the two best resources, though. I don't think I'm going to buy this Induction Aegis. Yes, it is attack, but it's at bronze. This is his weakest point. We're about to get a core here. Okay. Well, out of these choices, I think it's very clearly crit core. We're just going to leave the railgun to the right-hand side. When you use another tech, charges 2 seconds. Items to the right of this have 30% crit chance. So we get a little crit on that. Yeah, okay, I'll upgrade Arc Blaster.
Curio sells junk. They don't make these like they used to.
Basically, Bizarre DB is usually updated a little bit faster than How Bizarre, but How Bizarre has that really nice setup. It's very easy to read. Sorry about that, Dooley. Sorry about that. Whoops, my bad. Me dang. Can I make it to 20 cash right now? Not even close. I was hoping to pick up the ticket here. That's asking a lot on day 3. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I'd have to sell Railgun in order to get that, or sell off all 3 of my techs. That is not happening. Let's just go for a little snacky time. Can we transform in here? I think I might transform Medkit. It's free.
There's no one keeping track of reality.
Hey, that's a tech item from when we expand. Nice.
Busy.
Nice. Okay, none of these drop the expedition ticket, and I think I'm just gonna take Cover by Cool again.
Them's loud gums, fam. Ho-ho, gonna need a morphine. Ow, ow. This ain't worth all that.
So I have currently 7 pips to Legend. I haven't been playing like that much Bizarre this season, but certainly enough to almost reach Legend so far. Well, I got double Uzi is kind of sick, man. Okay, let's sell this and this. I am definitely going chocolates here. I think chocolate and railgun just goes hand in hand right now. Man, I'm gonna upgrade GPU here.
The work is never
Skill's
done.
certainly fine too, but all silver board day 3
The
noise.
fire softens before it strengthens.
Double Uzi is also very good. If we had any plus weapon damage skills, then double Uzi would be a strong consideration. Since I already took the health event, I'm going to withhold these 2 chocolates. This is the same amount. This goes transform targets on the following days. Yeah, let's just go for free here. Look at that cute little spoots, man. What a cutie patootie. 2 cutes, 2 patoots. Yeah, little robot 2 is pretty a nice little visual there. I think we're okay here. Oh, they got the expedition board. That's a nice one. I'm hoping I pull this one this season, but it's a legendary pull, so gotta get lucky for it. Well, good question here. Is there actually a medium item that I want right now? I guess the big medium item here would be schematics. But I can really only find that silver tier here on day 4, so I'm just going to take the 4 gold. Okay, now we can hook up the aerodrome. Yes. So we're going to go here, and even though it's going to diminish our combat right now... 18. I guess the weakest item here is probably cool LEDs. Alright, well that was expensive. I think here I'm going to go for retiree. I'm just looking for a chance at getting the spare change for a transform target. Hey, Sargos, happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're having a good one.
All those newfangled items! Yeah, I would have whooped you without those.
Legendary items cannot be transformed. Well, I really don't like giving up chocolates, but I guess I'll just say that the plus 60 health we took earlier kind of bridges the gap. Probably take non-weapon here looking for a tech. Or I can just take regeneration too. The other option is just to buy the 5 silver chocolate. Let's do that. I'm a big fan of health scaling. So the preference, of course, would be to buy gold chocolate, but we also bought the expedition ticket for 20, so finances are not allowing that.
I believe in joy.
Yo, Nikago, thanks for 53 once again, and Panda, thanks for that 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much. To all those recipients, please enjoy the emails, community, and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. I guess it stopped that. Don't even have money to reroll here.
But I'll keep you as long as
Well, I guess I'm just broke right now. We're going to have a not full board. I'll put my ticket on board, and then our opponent will know we're a connoisseur. Yeah, no point in even rolling here.
All my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Okay, there's no No runic potion yet, so we might be okay here. Or not. Oh yeah.
Me again.
I needed that
I
crit.
must repeat the experiment.
Needed that crit big time. Alright, I really want to fill up this slot here, but not going to turn down chance to XP. Forget that. Gotta have it. Alright, what's up, Midsworth? Okay, Isocoric Freezer is a tech item that's quite fast, so that's perfect. Railgun charges off a tech item, so here we go. I am not going to re-roll Midsworth here. Well, we already had the expedition ticket, so we can go for options that are not the highest, or not for the ticket option. Trash Town Mayor does have that skill that makes it weapons gain damage when you sell small items, which would be very nice. Hot Groovy and Rocket Trooper also has a 12% crit skill and some other nice drops, including gunpowder. Let's go here.
For the Arkuvian dynasty! Wah!
Also has that voice line. What a lad. What a lad.
Oh, at least I'm on the ground.
Alright, when you crit with an item, reload another item, 1 ammo. That's also very nice. Well, there are a couple tech friends, though I can't really re-roll the store. I think I'm going to look at skills, but I may not buy anything here.
Full of noise. You must
Yeah.
be quiet with him. You must firm.
That was a bit of a stretch. Alright, damage is damage. I'm going to put the damage on the railgun. B1, B2, unneeded here. Non-weapon items. Okay.
Deals, not war.
Okay. Alright, that ain't them. I was really looking for these 3 items or a replacement for Isocoric Freezer. No, Isocoric Freezer can just stay on the playfield, it's fine.
With you, but if you insist.
It depends, Arcadas. I don't think so in this case. For the most part, fight should be over before the battery ammo's done. But if we had another item that needed ammo, then yes.
My crew says at the bar.
You can see we still have 4 ammo left on the battery. End of combat here. The skill's definitely nice, but it'd be cooler with like plasma grenade, or if we had Uzi on board, that could also be a consideration. Alright, now I'll go skill because I have cash to do it.
Grain of wisdom, since you have come to
Okay, first time you use a large item each fight, adjacent items gain 15% crit chance. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm gonna roll though. That's tough. Okay, I'll just pass here. Leftmost shield's fine, but I don't even have a shield item on board. Swing and a miss. This build is not going to defeat Lich. If these 2 items were weapons, maybe. I think Dire Inglet has the better skill here. And use a weapon, get 6% crit chance. Sounds awesome. Also this 10 crit necklace. Alright, as cool as Fins is, this is definitely a weapons vendor moment.
Oh,
Dang, dude. Obsidian Combat Core? Man. Alright, this is a weapon and attack, and a shield item for that matter.
well, you can.
5 seconds, 5 seconds. I'll put this on board if it gets upgraded. It's sometimes worth just picking up Nitrogen Hammer, because like if we go to the expedition and we get the Frost Altar, it can be really nice. But we're kind of we're on a line right now with this railgun. I don't think I want to hold on to this. Maybe though. We even have the Isocoric Freezer to go with it. All right, I'm gonna buy this and
When you
just hold
carry
it.
my weapon, I fight alongside you.
Well, good luck then. Temper, sharpen, reinforce.
Yeah, the chocolates right now are just transform fodder. That's exactly it. Okay. Hard to pick a favorite, Gravin. I can say Railgun's very consistent build right now. The dinos are pretty cute too. Yeah, I'm gonna hold 2 chocolates.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Alright, that is a lot of regeneration, my friend. Since we're not gaining damage here, I think they're going to outpace us. Hey, nice one, pig.
Feelings, right?
Nice build, man. Okay, skill upgrades here. Holsters would be very interesting from Gaseo.
Fine. Ah, it's such a pleasure to dress someone with taste.
I don't know if it's actually good here, though. I mean, it gets us started faster, but then it falls off. I'm going to hold on to those. All right, pearls.
Barely scratched the surface of the outlands.
Icy race Carl, man. I think I'm just going to take that to sell it.
Find.
Sell this too. All right, I'm going to take Chili Charles here. I think one of the reasons Railgun's so effective right now is even less to do with the just high damage on it. It has to do with how good it is in PvE. Very good. Ooh, yeah. I mean, this could be Diamond Railgun. I'm gonna skip a chocolates for that, though. Maybe I shouldn't.
You finish a fight.
Fair.
I respect new food.
Okay. Mixed mesh is good. For 3 times you use a non-weapon, charge a weapon. That's fine.
Goes back to our community.
That's
We
fine.
Sphinxians thank you.
3 gold tier spare change? Sign me up.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabalians.
This pig skin's so good.
I believed in myself and I still lost.
Okay, after this next day, money won't be as much of a concern. You get like around You get around 100 gold from the expedition event.
Are tools weapons? Well, that's up to you.
Is there actually a tool here?
It's okay to just browse. It's research.
You know what? I like Orin. It's okay to just browse, he says. Also withhold 1 chocolate here for Transform. Transform events have not been appearing. We're going to face Cosmic Rock here. Cosmic Rock has a lot of good stuff. It has these 2 gold feathers on each end, and then it has crit haste and 12% crit. So a lot of very desirable skills for us. Bo-do-do. Improve your shield item. Well, I mean, I could upgrade Chris Army Knife for 10 gold. I could even enchant Chris Army Knife. You know, let's go for an upgrade here.
If Star Command used my shield designs, we might have had a...
Just makes it a slightly faster option. Let's take silver tier loot. All right. Ooh, monster loot. Hook it up. Well, some cooldown reduction here. Nah. I don't know about ammo here. I think I take the XP instead. This does kind of future-proof our battery. Alright, I'm going to take this just because if our fight goes long, we'll never run out of ammo. Actually, you know what? With the flashy reload skill, I should have gone for the XP. Fair enough. Dang, back-to-back crits. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, expedition time. We'll just go for Door of Pain. I've been just taking the Pain Door and the Boulder Trap almost always here. There are some exceptions, but basically if you can't defeat boulders, you're not going to be able to defeat the other stuff anyways, is how I feel. A very defensive build could be the exception to that. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, lots of money. Alright, so we're going to be leaving this area extremely flush. I might actually hold on to this ammo for a different item. Not convinced I can defeat Quamats, probably. We'll look at the kit real fast. I mean, the skills are pretty marginal here either way. I'm just going to fight Greenheart Guardian. A little scared of Quamats after losing a few times. Defeated her a few times too, but it's definitely a sketchier fight than this one.
I have failed, but Comats will not.
Alright. You know, I think I actually like the slow enchant better than the crit effect here. It would get us to 80% crit on the railgun, which is definitely nice. But like obsidian enchant is even better. Oh, that's a toughie. Nah, let's go for crit. I'd say this is one of the weaker enchants, but there are worse ones out there. Yeah, crit on core is okay too, but it's the same thing, 50% crit chance. Might as well go for the fiery enchant here on the core. It's another not so great enchant, but it is an improvement. Crit on battery would have left the enchant for the railgun. It's fair. It's only 25% crit on the battery versus the 50 for the direct. Those are all good options though.
I will remain.
It's like we're getting slowed the heck down here. Oh, they got proboscis. Nice one. Slow builds are definitely a very nice counter to railgun.
Time is long, but I have none left for you.
Nice build, Mac. I think once we hit Legend, I'm going to be getting back into some Mac and some other characters. Played Dooley pretty much exclusively this season, just because he was my least played character, and with the new expansion, I wanted to get to it. I'll say Dooley's pretty darn fun. Hey, slow cooldown items? Okay. Got 143 gold, so why not? Yeah, that build was good. Okay, we'll go Trash Titan here. Just looking for a chance at Juggler. I mean, if we get Juggler, look out. Bo-do-dum. Bo-do-dum. Alright, Catalyst. Let's see here. Not ready to transform yet. I'm gonna go for Dooley skills, hoping for the core upgrade.
C4 is scary. You're the only one that's nice.
Okay, that's good. When you use the core, adjacent items gain damage. That's at least some form of scaling.
You're my favorite.
At this point, I'm gonna go small item vendor.
The brain. Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless. Remember, diamonds come.
I'm gonna
in
buy this
small
diamond first,
boxes.
Aiden. And I'm going to transform it here. Cool guy. Alright, Barcoon.
As a GSM and master merchant, I can sell you things.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
On behalf of the Grand Society of them, Mister. Anyway, thanks.
I guess the question now is, do we drop the battery to force the reload on atomic clock? I think the answer is yes. Which feels a little peculiar, but at the same time, this item's like absolutely disgusting. I guess it goes on the left-hand side here because it can't crit. So this is a really awesome combo. Flashy reload atomic clock. So we're going to slow down enemy items. And then when we crit, we reload the clock. So we're going to have like a continual slowdown of enemy items. I'm still a little bit dubious on dropping this battery here, but... I think I just want one item target for reloading.
I seek the ultimate secret.
I also think overall this build is a much better chance at 10 wins than just straight railgun, especially at gold.
Please share with me your secrets.
How many times does this go off? 8 times, so 16 seconds increase on enemy items there. Seems good. I mean, non-weapon items, a chance for diamond clock.
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful. I feel like you're not being fully present with me.
All right, Barcoon, hook it up. Hook it up. Oh, that's nice too.
Am I even a master merchant?
Yeah, you're doing all right, Barcoon. All right, I mean, Juggler would still be really good. Lord Arkan's nice too, for a little more XP, but I think just getting this skill is probably one of the bigger increases we can get. Oh, nice. Cooldowns be awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and go here.
Is what it seems. And if it is, I'll change it.
Yeah, I'll go aerodrome. I got quite a bit of money to roll with here. Yeah, that's definitely not bad. Let's go to Curio.
You see landfill, I see buried treasure. Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Alright, swing and a miss here, man.
Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
I guess the million-dollar question here is, do we upgrade the atomic clock or we upgrade the railgun? Ooh, obsidian railgun is a problem. Fair.
There is more to your destiny than gold, but gold is nice.
Okay, I'm gonna go for, I think, restorative core. Yeah, if you already hear any background noise, you got some construction stuff happening. They're finishing up, but it's quite noisy.
I would spar with you, but this
It'd be really cool if she just sold me railgun here.
I hope you live long enough to reconsider.
Alright, Hef, what do you got?
Fire in everyone.
Dang, that is a really nice tech item. And it can crit, so...
It's quite hot.
It's nice because it charges another item. I'm gonna go for the atomic clock upgrade, I think. Like, railgun's definitely better damage, but if you look at the win condition here, it's slowing the enemy down enough. So, this actually, I think, protects more matchups than upgrading the railgun.
All things in moderation.
That's my opinion.
Life and business.
Cheesy rice. Fiber optics is kind of interesting, too. I'm going to buy this. If it goes to diamond, I'll probably put it on board for Chris Army Knife.
I mean, help you.
It does provide 1 second of charge every 1 second. That is pretty nice when you think about it. It's less chances for crit, though, for the reload. A consideration to be had there.
Do you have any really small things?
Nice.
Where's Mitchworth? Oh,
This definitely helps. Now we're at 95% chance crit. Okay, I'll go here then. So fiber optics, when you use your leftmost item, charges the rightmost item. And when this goes off, we definitely get a crit. And when we get a crit, it reloads. We're definitely at the mercy of the matchup here. There's a lot of stuff that Mac does that can definitely get us this late. Okay, femur, but no runic potion. That's good.
There is
Ooh.
always a price for knowledge.
Fair enough.
Just paid it.
Fair enough. Alright, not a bad opening run today. Definitely take an 8. Depending on what matchup we got, the atomic clock could have crushed or not. Breeze 20, okay. Alright, let's roll it back again. I think overall the battery railgun would have been slightly nicer. I just really enjoy when atomic clock works well. Like, you get a good matchup, it's very satisfying. Yeah, medium item vendor day one. I'm not into this vendor. Medium item vendor becomes much better on day 2. At least for Dooley, right now. Yeah, the most satisfying atomic clocks when you run into like a 2 or 3 item build and then you literally stop them from activating their items by activating the clock over and over again. That's a good time.
Discounts for peace. Your aura.
I mean, for day 1, this is an okay item. Ugh.
Use that for the good.
Where's my damage at? I'm gonna roll here. Aight. Rightmost crit it is. Okay, Midsworth can hook it up here.
I've got 4 legs because I carry this company. Happy trying to exploit you.
Hmm.
I mean, help you.
Hmm. That's tough. Like, I want to pick up all three, but that's tough. I guess I could sell off the SATCOM, or I can just sell off all of these here. Let's just sell everything and buy that.
Maybe I can resell this.
I'm going to give the damage to the Arc Blaster. The Fang is definitely faster and a better receiver of the damage, but the Arc Blaster is more likely to stay on board. Actually, I'm not entirely sure that's true. Let's take the bigger advantage right now.
I can sell that. I hope that brat Quicksoul was watching.
Okay, we've left ourselves multiple lanes here. We can go Dino lane, we can go Railgun lane, we can go a different lane too, but we've left ourselves options. I am not expecting to win here on day one, though having 35 heal is something.
Only so that I can study you.
Essentially, if they have any form of regeneration, we're probably hosed here. They're all poison, interesting. Yeah. Triple Cast-a-Loodle's kind of a monster here. Yeah, there's no way.
I could teach you my power, but you would
That is an awesome day one Mac board. Ooh, and they have the slow weapons gain damage. They're off to a good run. Well, I think I'm just gonna upgrade SATCOM here.
We take pride in our restorations.
I'll get 20 damage on the Arc Blaster though. Dang, this is a tough choice. Battery's fine too. I'm gonna go for Arc Blaster, in fact.
Make these like they used to.
This can still spawn Dinosaur, so it's actually not bad to leave it at bronze for that reason. It's a better chance of getting a duplicate, because a lot of friends don't appear till silver, so expanding this to silver increases the potential pool of items it can spawn. Healing currently reduces the amount by 10% of the heal, so this is 3 poison remove per pass.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Wow, tough toenails.
I get it. You're busy.
The issue with buying battery here is that after our fight, if we find either a dino or railgun, we're not going to be able to buy it after buying this. I got a seashell.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh.
No, this start is suspect.
Oh, I am.
Okay. Well. This is pretty scuffed. I'm probably just going Ignition Core here. I'm not terribly pleased about, but it seems to be the best option at the moment. Merc Moses, so the two main builds I want to get early on are large item builds, Railgun or Tanky Yankee and other dinosaurs. And by buying the battery there after the combat, I was not leaving myself enough money to re-roll the store and then buy a large item. So that's why we opted not to buy the battery. There's just less opportunity at our next store for having done so.
You do see these tusks, right?
But generally speaking, battery is a great thing to have. Wow, look at that matchbook. It's going to erase our burn here. Amazing. That is a wicked start for this pig. Wow.
Was invigorating.
I think we're in trouble on this run, having taken 2 losses already. There's still time. Still time.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Plasma grenade looks good here. Okay, I'll buy these.
Diamonds come in small boxes. Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
Oh, there's Midsworth. Okay, well, this is out. I kind of have to go chocolates in this occasion. This is just off to a really awkward start. Nice, that sells for 4. That's huge. My belief in getting dinos is waning, but I'm still going to hold in the dinosaur. It's a nice item. I don't believe in this defeating Hoverbike Hooligan. We already saw the transform for this day, so I'll get rid of this second to last chocolate. Just muting to nom a quick toast here. One moment.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might.
Alright, toast has been consumed. This is tough because I have to sell off a bunch of stuff to get either, but I think I'm going to go for kinetic cannon. Without having got the dinosaur core, it's pretty tough to run Momosaur. Now, if we picked up Momosaur and then we found Trollosaur, and then we also found some other stuff, could definitely be cool, but kinetic cannon's like at least a chance to pull 4 back from this run. It's been basically about as bad a start as you can get. But we have to decide what we want to sell to reach 12. So we probably just do this by item speed, more or less. So core's out, that brings us to 6, 8, 10. 12. Definitely don't want to go to Fang or Battery. Aiden's solid. Arc Blaster, we got other techs is solid. Barbed Wire is just kind of a fast, small item. But I guess that Chris Army Knife is better than Barbed Wire because it charges the Arc Blaster.
Use it well. Make me proud.
Okay, so Kinetic Cannon reads, when you use a small item, charge the core, and this gains 1 damage. There's 2 ways you can run this item. The first is that you can keep your core on board, and the second is you can drop your core and just go for all small items. Since we had to sell the core to get this, it was a pretty easy choice for me. This item's not going to be a persisting thing on the board. I can upgrade this for 5 damage. Let's just go for a bronze tier skill here. All right.
Amazing. I spent half
Crit's
my
cool.
life mastering that technique. So like 9 years.
Well, we literally can't afford anything here. So I think the play is going to Lost Crate and grabbing a medium item. All right. It doesn't help out the kinetic cannon, but it's definitely an okay medium. I'm expecting another loss here, and then we'll see if we can recover some. Okay, we got Dino Forklift, huh? It's certainly a build. Nice. If that forklift was a railgun, we were dead. Alright, our woes kind of continue here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a risk. This will beat most PvEs. I'm going to go to chocolates, because in order for kinetic cannon to come to fruition, we really need to have health to survive long enough. Okay, we can transform here.
Too much on reality. In reality, there's no
Ooh,
such
nice. Hologram projector is nice. If it does transform into battery, where do we want that to be? Probably on first Aiden. We can get succulents here. Crit chance, cooldown. Let's go for the cooldown chance on Outland Dervish. There's no ticket possibility here.
Strike like a sandstorm.
The Lord of the Wastes would like you.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough pivot to make, but I feel like this game is all about making the best decision based on the items in front of you. Let's go here. Let's go for Tool. Nice. It's a great one. It's a very fast, small item, which is exactly what you want. Now we'll hit him with the cooldowns.
Adira is our strongest. Oh, but oh, does he know it? Try oiling or new food.
I'll go leftmost 30, I guess. Extends our health pool out. It's not the skill we wanted, but probably the skill we deserve. Man, small item vendor is pretty mint here. Upgrades are cool too. I'm gonna go small item vendor. So I can replace this with a tech, that'd be even better. Okay. This is really good.
Tell everyone you got it.
We have Chris Army Knife, so we get the 3 times multicast every 6 seconds. I'm also going to put the hologram projector on the other side of Chris Army Knife now. Okay, here we go. Go like this, and then put this here. So if it becomes battery, it's still on first aid, and if it becomes soldering gun, we get 2 3 times cast items. Nice. Right there, Brian. Welcome in. Feel like it's been a minute. Hope you've been well.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Toxic Coral. Alright, I think we got chances here. Got good chances, actually. Oh, look at that double soldering gun. Pump up the jams, pump up the volume, my man. Big bada boom.
Talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
I'm gonna go to the docks here. XP chances? Ooh, I don't know if we defeat Lone Shark. I don't think we do. Our best hope is here is to extract as much money out of the fight as possible. Alright.
I can make all your problems.
I mean, maybe we win on this? I don't think so, though. They don't have any healing, so that is in some ways helpful. Problem is their damage is bananas. Yeah, we're done here. Doesn't hurt as much because it's a random fight, but getting some XP would have been cool too. Fortunately, there was gold available. I think this run fails to Scoville for the same reason. I'm going to face Preening Duelist. The kinetic cannon has to go off twice for this to work, and that should be fine.
Didn't go to academy?
Hoping for the gunpowder is on the side. The skill's okay too, but the gunpowder for the battery would be best.
But I read the art of the duel.
Nice. Let's check out Goldie's here.
It's not overpriced. You're overpoor.
Tough.
Lux Ward.
Really just depends on the enemy matchup, Jello, but I'd rather have my best item go off more often. Basically, taking the battery off this and saying that it gains more damage before going off is true, but then it goes off slower. So you're saying that you're looking for a very specific matchup, where this just makes it activate more often, is my feeling. kind of have to go chocolates here. Overall, we're in a weird spot with this build no matter what we do. Thanks. Oh, he's got DJ robot too. Interesting. 140 damage on that. Pretty intense. Oh, if I get to go off again here. If. That was close, man. That was close. So they had a kind of similar situation that I did where they missed on their core when they already had the dinos. So we got lucky. Truth is, without chocolates, we would have not won that last fight. And HP is the best thing I have going on this run, so I'm going to continue that. Yeah, 4 men will be fine. Alright, I like that. An extra second cooldown there, which is great. Go small non-weapon item. Okay, coolant is an item I want to have on board here.
Well...
Maybe.
Good luck then. The fire softens before it strengthens. Remember that.
Okay, so that doubled the damage scaling. That's nice. Just gonna go ahead and take a free item here. Yo, upgrades. Could put the coolant on board just to finish the daily quests too. I'll just keep that around for PvE reasons.
Why must we do this?
So I was thinking about the delaying of the battery question, and I think the main reason you take the battery off the kinetic cannon or take the battery off of any item is if you felt as if you were going to get a one-shot kill. And that's the main reason to do so.
All change begins in the heat of the crucible.
That was a very fortunate crit, and also this Mac build is going to be an absolute monster. So they have no wins right now? Oh, man. They got, like, all the pieces, except for a couple out of just a very destructive build. Okay, well, there's no way we win this, but this is definitely the moment that cooling comes down, because it halves the burn on us.
Avast, featherless worm!
This run has been mega scuffed. Not bad, got all the gold out of it. I mean, rip XP, but since it was just a one-off, could have been a lot worse.
Huge items. Price? Don't care.
It was possible we could have won that, you're right. Okay, we're going to take the nitrogen hammer.
Hey, now sell me something. Something huge.
This leaves some possibilities. let's just fight Joyful Jack here.
Come to steal my potions, filthy beast. Back to the patch for me, it seems.
Yeah, I'm just really happy that we pulled back 4 on this run, because this is one of the worst dually starts I've had in recent memory. Man, how good would holsters be here in Gaseo? Are there any other apparel items that we'd be willing to go for here? Let's check out Gaseo.
Oh, honey, that is not your color.
Rocket boost increasing the haste is definitely nice. Rolling and maybe getting a freeze apparel could be really nice too. I think I'm going to take the bigger chance. I feel like we're way behind here. Oh, snap. Okay. Okay, pocket watch battery, coolant, nitrogen hammer is definitely a build. I think I'm just going to throw this down on board. Like, I'm not overly pleased. I think this is probably a downgrade, but it has a lot more potential than our current build. There's at least a chance this way.
I too was once young and impatient. I understand.
And you burn charge a shield item, huh? Okay.
Every coin goes back to our community. We Sphinxians thank you.
I'm gonna leave here. Probably should have clicked the right option there for free something. Alright, so again, I think we downgraded our build a little bit here, but we have the chance to maybe get 10 if things go extremely well here shortly. The general problem right now is I don't have enough freeze in order to, you know, actually escalate. Yep. Alright, I'll take XP here.
The Bazaar is more than a city. It is their plaything.
All things in moderation. Life and business. Oh, I didn't want to sell that anyway.
Not many come here. Even fewer leave.
Yeah, now this soldering gun, Chris Army knife is a little, wow.
I didn't think this was possible.
There you go. Basically, everything left of the coolant can be replaced here. Oh yeah, I'll take 10 gold right now. Ooh, now that is really lucky. Okay, so our out here for this run to maybe get 7 is go to the aerodrome and to purchase the ticket, and then to find the Null Frost relic at the end. I'm also worried about getting past the trap room right now. I haven't seen Hattie's in a hot minute. Diamond skill? Gold tier skill.
It's these things.
Sure. No core to be found, but fair enough. Yep, I think we'll probably just take everything but the free stuff off and go Caltrop Trap. That was my exact thought. Emergency rations. Good point. Boulder, we seem a little bit slow. Boulders may be possible. Oh, so close. So close. Okay, we didn't actually lose our final life yet. That's nice. How much damage does the Caltrops have? Caltrops. Okay, so Caltrops trap has 4 sets of Caltrops plus lockbox for I'm not sure how much damage on the lockbox. Yo, Sir Norton Arl, thanks for 73 months. Much appreciation. I think we're in legitimate possibility of losing. So I think what we do is we go for Toxic Trap, and then we take everything off board except for this. And we kind of hope we either get Stopwatch or Coolant. The downside to doing this is we do lose some freezes on that. Maybe first Aiden makes it back in. It's a little troubling. Debating Chris Army Knife coming back down too. Just 51 blocks, so that should basically cover itself on the Caltrops. It gives additional freeze target. Caltrops trap has 2325 health, so the hammer has to go off twice. Yeah, coolant is good versus fire. That's true. That's true. My only problem with that is going to be a consistent source of fire. Let's try Path of Flames, and then we'll go Caltrops here. I'm really torn on this one. This is tough. All right, how many freezes do we get with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it goes up 1,000 damage. And 1 activation, so that's tough, man. Maybe I just fill the board with my small items and go for the boulder. Yeah, the boulder's going to be a lot safer here. And healing doesn't matter. We'll just add some more damage. Okay. I do think we defeat Boulder Trap here. Oh man, that flaming tripwire. I definitely made some choices here. Nice. Like if you lose that fight, you get kicked out of the event there. So it's really big deal if we lost that. Cooldown reductions, love it. Also loving all of this cash. It's been a very poor run. I'm gonna hold off on using the feather just yet, as I'm sure we defeat Mythkeeper. I'll do that.
If I cannot stop you, the Guardian will.
That's what we're hoping for. Double stopwatch.
The relics are not yours. They will not serve you.
Okay. Well, we have this right here. First 5 times you burn each fight. Oh wait, no, this one right here. First 5 times you burn each fight, charge 1 shield item 1 second. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Chris Army Knife off and put the lighter down and make the stopwatch shielded. Okay, put first Aiden back down. We can get the 3 times cast. Okay, there was no Null Frost. We can get Obsidian Hammer here. Obsidian Hammer is also good. Okay, so we kind of have hobbled together a build here. Next question is this the correct item to have down? Because we're not very heavy on tech now. What a good getter. What good kidders. Okay, well, here we go. When we burn, we charge the stopwatch. Battery charging the stopwatch too. When it goes off, we're getting 200 damage per freeze. We got chances.
Captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
If we can somehow scrape together a 7 win out of this build, I will be absolutely amazed. Now, we'll see about this one. Don't freeze my stopwatch, you jerk.
Next time, boys, less blunder.
You've been boopsed to death. Yeah, you're right, Castro. 3D printer could be very interesting here. Okay, well, let's just continue to increase our health pool here. Transform a chocolate.
You say objective fact. I say one person's daydream.
That's pretty nice, actually. Just makes the stopwatch go off faster. That's what we want. Does this defeat Frost Street Champion? I am not sure. Let's look together here. Alright, so like definitely Iceberg would pop our runoff huge. It also has the nitrogen hammer upgrade and other freeze items. I mean, we have similar health pools as well, so I feel like we do win here because our win condition's basically the same. The difference is that they have Iceberg, so our items will be a little bit more staggered. Though we are scaling twice as fast as the Frost Street champion, so the last remaining question is, what do we leave on board? Like, I think maybe I just go all freeze items. Like, we just run this board. We don't give them a chance to freeze the other stuff. I mean, I could even go like this. Or possibly just go Shielded Stopwatch and Obsidian Nitro Hammer. I think we win with 2 items here. Like this. Yeah, okay, so this is only when you freeze. So his scaling is going to be pretty awesome. I think we want less items. Less is more here. So anything that freezes is good. Battery, I think, is dubious here, though. I think this is the setup we're going to try to run. A bit of an experiment, honestly.
Too hot here. Make angry.
Pretty much everything he has is awesome for us. No, we're done. Oh, snap. Okay, I thought we were dead. But in fact, we weren't. All right. Probably one of the worst things we could have gotten, but it's not bad. Still increase freeze time. Let's go freeze skills.
Yes, Freya sells eyes, but I'm far easier on the eyes.
Perfect.
If I find out you've been slowing the Tower District traffic...
$2.8. 2.8? Okay, so every time we use the lighter, we charge a freeze item. Every time we burn, or first 5 times we burn, we charge a shield item. Things are looking okay here.
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful.
Man, Metronome is pretty sick. What does Metronome play off of here, though? I'm liking the idea of metronome, putting the lighter on the right-hand side and then having the metronome there. I guess we just take the cog off for the metronome and we give ourselves a guaranteed source
Resonating.
here. Doesn't count as a tool, does it? Huh. Oh, also Ice 9000. That's a freeze item. I don't know. This is tough. Like, I'm not totally convinced on metronome here. I'll say that much. I could lose the soldering gun idea, but this powering the stopwatch is so good. Maybe I drop metronome and hologram projector for Ice 9000. It is on a 9-second cooldown, and you could argue that freezing two items of the stopwatch is better than having Ice 9000 down. But maybe we just go like this. Oh, that's right. This counts as a tool. Perfect. I forgot the tool tag here, so we get to maintain our continuity. I think Ice 9000 is actually a bit of a tarp here. That's my feel. Could get Frost Globe, but XP's king. We had those 2 random PvE fights that we lost on this run, so we're a little bit behind on XP, and my hope is to reach level 13 so I can actually get Diamond Hammer here. Alright, we're cooking. Yikes. Okay, I need the hologram projector on another spot. Fair enough. Noise. You've been bippity bopping to death. Okay, so hologram projector is going here. We're here. Hell yeah, let's make up that XP. Let's go. Oh, we got the 4 XP too. Bazinga. Ooh. Oh man, do I want to upgrade metronome or coolant? Coolant gives an extra source of freeze, right? Yeah, it's an extra freeze. Okay, well, for an extra freeze, I'll do that. To be fair, though, metronome is a very nice upgrade.
So many shops sell weapon. Here.
I will definitely go for gumballs. Whoa. Wand? Is Wand actually operating at a decent level here? I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna fight 8-armed Davy here. I'm gonna hope we have enough speed to beat this, but if we do and we end up getting this skill hyper focus, get 25% cooldown reduction on the hammer, that'd be awesome. $9,600. That's a chunker.
Don't tell me Form is your smith. That guy is Feel the difference?
Easy choice. Just gotta get the scaling. It's double scaling, so we're getting 400 damage per freeze. That's aight. I'm decreasing the cooldown on the stopwatch because the stopwatch is what sets off this build. And as I always say, in order for your build to start, it first must begin. Oh boy. Bad blocker metronome, yikes.
Well, I'll admit, that was impressive.
Or bad blocker phonograph, rather. Dude, I cannot believe we scraped 7 out of this awful start. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. There are some very decent small items I can get, but I just have this feeling that health is great. Now let's go small
If you
items.
have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Okay, it's a freeze tech and fiber optics. This is getting pretty spicy. Why'd you have to give me hard decisions here, game? Okay, well, certainly Isochoric Freezer is going to be better than Hologram Projector because it's a guaranteed source of freeze. I think fiber optics is a bit of a trap here, because really what we want to do is get the battery going as fast as possible, or the stopwatch going as fast as possible. And this skill is basically better than fiber optics at charging up the stopwatch at the moment. Fiber optics has some more longevity if the fight goes longer, but the fight isn't going longer. We're getting to 6,000 damage basically when the stopwatch goes off. If we could have the battery charge the stopwatch on the right-hand side, then fiber optics would be mint. Skills sound cool. What's this one?
You must find the quiet.
First time you use a large item. Let's roll that. Eh. Oh, hey, nice.
When you are ready,
Keep it coming. Okay, we've already established that we can defeat Frost Street Champion. We have to skinny up our board. We went Nitrogen Hammer, Stopwatch, Coolant, and probably Isochoric Freezer this time too. It does give him one more non-weapon freeze, but gives us a freeze too. Does he have any items that are 5 seconds or less? Okay, Frost Street Champion literally does not have anything that the Isochoric Freezer can go off of, so we'd just be giving him damage that way. Alright, Mercy Me. We have a lot more health this time, too, so it's good. Hey, listen here, man. Don't put a gumball on playfield. Listen here, man. Bow.
You stronger. Now it
Ooh, lad. Okay. Okay. This is getting pretty cooked right now. So Iceberg, when your enemy uses an item, freeze it for 0.5 seconds. Obsidian Nitro Hammer is gaining 400 damage per freeze. So every single time the enemy uses an item, we gain 400 damage on the hammer and charge it by 1 second. Aight. The downside that I see on this is that we're not getting the stopwatch charged as fast. I still think that's okay. Please no preemptive GGs, thank you. There's no reason to believe this will get 10 wins, though it certainly can.
I am eager to test your abilities and to improve them immeasurably.
Crit sounds cool.
Olin was right. You are a quick study.
Okay, I could also forget the skill 5 times use a burning item, charge 1 shield item, and go for like isocoric freezer hologram projector here, essentially guaranteeing that we get some sort of freeze increase. Because this gives 1 second of charge every 2.8 seconds, which seems nice, but maybe just an additional freeze item on board is now stronger. Yo, Festering Jester, thanks for 43 months. Thank you. Yeah, I think the idea of just getting more freezes right now sounds good. Because the Iceberg kind of does what the stopwatch does. Yeah, battery hitting battery is not actually bad. I'm gonna try this way. I might go back to the lighter way, but I think this looks good. I'm gonna take the shielding too, why not? Feeling hopeful at least, because this build can really shred a lot of different builds. Like, a lot of the Mac builds we might face require a lot of item activations. Dinosaurs, not so much. Yo, Metal Medic, thanks for 34 months. 2 more for 3 years. Bonk. Ooh, it's so good. So that was a really high-powered railgun, and we still managed to crush him. So we're feeling nice right now. Yeah, if anything comes back down, it's lighter, so I can transform this.
Is what it seems, and if it is, change it.
I'm gonna look at small items here, like battery upgrade would be maybe the best thing we could get.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Oh, bless. Uzi Metronome is also just like pretty great here. Yeah, I think just getting the stopwatch activated is actually the most important right now. And I'm waffling right now. That's where we're at. I'm waffling. I'm gonna buy this.
You wanna buy that? I mean, excellent choice.
Let me try this way real quick. Let's see how this feels. Yo, CJ Turtle, thanks for 21 months. A good day to you as well, Relic Killer. Hope you're having a nice one. Alright, is 1 second of haste every 2 seconds better than 1 second of charge every 2.8 seconds? Yes, it is. The upside, though, is if I put this down, I can just straight up have this down. I think the conclusion I'm going to come to here about my item choice is that everything is good. Everything works really well. Hey, take it easy, Iron Core. Thanks for hanging out. Pretty comparable, in my opinion, Wanderin. Because the battery gives 2 seconds of charge every 4 seconds, and then haste gives it... makes it go off in 3 seconds instead, so 2 seconds of charge every 3 seconds versus the stopwatch. I think the stopwatch is actually better, cooldown-wise. I'm going to go ahead and enchant the battery here. All in all, pretty comparable, I'd say.
Lessons are painful. Are you prepared?
When you use a tool, burn 3. Okay, when we burn, we charge. Do I have another tool in hold here? No. Now this is a tool, so it'll charge itself, I guess. Oh, hey, lighter. So now lighter's double dipping on the burn containment. Beautiful. Okay, so lighter's definitely the best choice now. There's no question. Yo, Dresmat, thanks for 70 months. Appreciate that 7-0. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's a yikers. Woo! Nice one, Dooley. That was a really monster amount of scaling there. Okay, we're still good.
There is more to your destiny than gold.
Okay, we're gonna go haste enchant iceberg here. When your enemy uses an item, haste one item for 3 seconds. Alright. Alright. Go ahead and twist my arm, why don't you? Three seconds is crazy.
At least a grain of wisdom, since you have come to me.
First 5 times you use a tool, each fight haste a tool. Bazinga. Upgrade an item. Does iceberg go to 1 second? Let's look together. Oh yeah. That's a really good upgrade. Holy crap.
I respect loyalty. But
Stopwatch goes down 1 second as well, which is a temptation, but I think getting a full second freeze on each item used would have won us that last fight even. The possibility Void Colossus defeats us here, but I don't think so. Maybe. Nah, we're good. Get bippity boopined.
you got? Wish it was something else? Maybe it is.
All right, I'll see what's up.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Maybe monster mediums. Okay, at least I have a freeze here. Oh, nice one. I think the Caltrops got us there. Alright, unfortunate last two matchups, but a really good run considering how this started. When you get anywhere past day 12, there's just no guarantees of anything. A lot of monsters out there. Ooh, I feel very fortunate to have pulled 8 out of that. Okay. First. What does this thing look like? Eh. Hey, Morioki, thanks so much for 50 months. Appreciate that 5-0, half century, and climate. I think that was actually the most scuffed start of my entire season. I just can't believe we got 8 wins there. Small item vendor is so good, but so is Finn's. I'm gonna take Finn's here. Finn's on hour 1. Okay. We still got time to buy items. Also, thank you all for your wonderful support this awesome Friday. We're here and no frills to boot, no pop-ups alert, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. Thanks for the continued opportunity to be here and entertain you on this awesome Friday. It's been cool. Alright, small mediums. That's a good item. This can be good. Hamlet. Hamlet requires so much setup to be alright. Oh, do I even buy drill here? I think I will. It's like, I'm not going to use drill, but at the moment it goes on the board and it does 100 damage, so
I'm not sure where else to send you.
it's definitely something. Let's go rightmost shield here, or non-weapon crit. Let's go rightmost shield.
There are greater trainers than me. I'm just getting you ready for them.
All right, weapons
I'll
vendor.
spar with you, but this leg. Oof.
Gonna buy this, and I'm gonna roll. And railgun's gonna appear because we're real lucky. That's why. Hi, Penny. You wanna come on my lap? Come on. Penny had a real tough morning. Penny had a real tough morning. Yo, Captain Rule, thanks for 104 months, 104. Cheers. Alright, also a much more standardized start.
I prefer
Already feeling better about this run than our last one. And he's going in for dental in 2 weeks. That's tough when you're a kidders. Needs to get done, though. He's got me here, huh? Alright, fair, fair. Cool forklift, man. What is this battery doing over here?
The smaller the portions, the fine.
It's actually a pretty great tech item to find. And I'm broke. Well, I mean, I'd love to go weapons vendor, but what can I afford here? Absolutely nothing. What a good kidders I got. I think Ventriloquist is a bit of a stretch. I think I do defeat Ventriloquist, but I'm gonna go for Covetous Thief.
Why run? We are everywhere. An outrage.
Alright, I do have a friend here, so I'm gonna go for it. Leftmost 8, we'll go weapons 5. The railgun will never be on the leftmost side, so. Alrighty. We're gonna take the core here. Gonna have to do some head math here. Alright, head mathin'. It says charge all items to the right of this 1 second. When you use any item to the left of this, charge this 1 second. So every 6 seconds, we get 4 seconds of charge this way. We put one item on the left, then every, we'll say 5 seconds, we get 3 seconds of charge. So it seems like as long as the items are tech, that them being on the right-hand side makes more sense. Because if we go like this, then we get every, we'll just say 6 seconds, we get 3 seconds to charge. So the most charge we can generate is putting the core on the left-hand side, since all of the other tech items also charge the railgun. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, we'll see. Probably come down to if they crit or not. Whew. No crit, we won. I was right. The pulse rifle now being a tech really changes the evaluation for it. Alright, easy upgrade here. Bloop. Just plop it on there. Bloop. Alright, well, where I'm at with Railgun is I love buying chocolates, because very often when you run Railgun, at least in the current patch, you run into other Railguns, and whoever has more health often wins. Alright, this guy has a potential expedition ticket. So that's what we're doing.
And I will crush you. Oh, I get it. The fake noob act, huh?
Okay, what kind of pickle is this? Weapon to the right, 12? Okay. Oh, it's not time to buy skills. Let's check out Valpak.
Can I help you find everything?
Alright, at minimum, I'm selling Copper Ed. I'm going to sell the Satcom, too. I could see First Aid and making it on board. We didn't buy a replacement here, so... Okay, non-techs go left of the core. Techs go to the right. I'm going to upgrade Arc Blaster here, because it goes from 20 to 40 damage, which is literally a doubling. That's nice.
That's some masking craft.
Okay, I did leave myself chocolate to transform here, so let's do that.
There's no one keeping track of reality, you know?
Nice, it's a tech item.
We're all far too busy.
Alright, Piggle will be our new transform target. Not a slam dunk, but a pretty nice board we got.
King, not to squabble with nobodies. Defeat does not defeat me.
As much as I want to grab this transform, weapons vendor could be gold railgun here, so I'm in. Since we already have these techs established, pulse rifle has fallen out of favor.
All my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
The world is pretty scary. You might want some armor.
I'm not going to roll this. I want to save my money for an expedition ticket if it appears.
Soft.
Not impossible for us to defeat Flame Juggler here. I think it's a stretch. Let's just go for Outlands Dervish. We already have a transform target, so no need fishing for the coin. Hoping for these cooldown reductions or the 8% crit chance. Alright guys, after this fight, our ads are about to play. I'm just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. I'll be back in just a couple minutes here for some more fun with this play. Thanks so much. Does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Regardless, we'll be back in just a couple minutes here. As a reminder, we are no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsor gameplay, affiliates, etc. So if you do let the ads play, that's awesome. We're wholly here thanks to your subs, donation, and watching ads. Thanks so much. We'll be right back. I know, Penny. It's tough when you're just a little kidders. I know. Just chilling here while the ads clear. We don't always stop, but when we do, I like to wait all the way. Guys, they've been some really fun dually runs today. Like, I found playing dually. I played dually pretty much the entire season. It's my least played character. Actually, was my least played character going into this season. The runs have been pretty awesome. I think dually's in a pretty good place. I'm curious what the next patch will do. I'm sure that Railgun's not going to be available at Bronze as of the next patch. That's pretty much confirmed. But if they do any other nerfs, I'm curious to see what happens. I think dually, what's actually going to happen is they're probably going to nerf Railgun, but they're going to buff some of the other Friend stuff. Friends got kind of nerfed pretty aggressively towards the end of the Dualtron cycle, and they haven't quite recovered as a build archetype yet. You definitely can get 7 with like Claw Rinse and maybe Bulldozer sometimes, but it's overall not the strongest of the dually builds. I got a very happy kitty in my lap. I do. Her name's Penny. She's having a tough day. She had a tough day yesterday, too. She had to go to the vet. That's never fun, huh? Never fun. You gotta go back to the vet in 2 weeks, Penny. Yeah, that's tough. All right, we're clear now. Thank you again for your patience. If you let those ads play, I really appreciate it. It does support me a lot. It's one of the main ways to support this content. You all awesome. Well, what can I say? I'm a chocolates kind of guy. Since I have this pickles, I'm probably going to sell that chocolate before the PvP.
When you're ready, I'm here for you.
This is great. Your items have crit chance per weapon you have. Y'all.
There are a lot of steps on
That's
the
big.
staircase,
That's big.
but it's beautiful
Ooh.
up there.
Ooh, day 4 XP. You kidding me right now? Alright, so certainly this bronze tier upgrade is tempting, because we get 8 damage on laser pistol, an extra second of haste on first Aiden, but I will not turn down plus XP, especially this early.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. Bring her about! I've got another salvo in me.
First I'm gonna zip ya, then I'm gonna zap ya. Zip zap. This game is like 3 times less comfortable to play when a cat in your lap. That's okay. The sacrifices we make. A big item we're missing here is battery. This isn't it, though. Haste slow cooldown. What are we going to get there? Not much. I'm going to go to the docks. I'm going to grab a weapon here. Cleaver. At the start of each fight, this permanently gains 15 damage. Only day 5. Wow. Hold on a minute. That's kind of spicy. That's very spicy.
Community complaints? Talk to my advisor, Mr. Barkington.
Depends on how many fights we get, too.
Security! Security?
The pup. I will take 6 gold here. Chance at XP, let's go. Regeneration's fine. Alright, silver tier items are ready to transform a chocolate here. I think I'm going to transform a chocolate. Actually, let's transform this pickles. Silver items is pretty good right now too, though.
What have you got? Wish it was something else? Maybe it is.
I feel like right now this is still quite good. Is Cleaver going to be better than getting like another tech item though? I guess my concern is that maybe First Aiden is better right now, and if I find Battery, I'm almost certainly replacing Cleaver. Regardless, I'm going to put this down.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
That's a lot of small items there, friend.
Just behind the veil, my family waits for me.
Alright, Midsworth sounds awesome.
Let's get this over with.
And frankly, Uzi's probably better than Cleaver here just for activating things. Uzi at gold would be a lot more tempt. Okay, there's that battery, just like we were talking about. So battery's 6, charge item left is 3 seconds, and it's attack, so it's 5 seconds of charge for the railgun every 4 seconds. That's cool. Large item vendor is a great vendor. Oh. Okay, you didn't drop what we wanted. That's cool.
So rushed, so confused.
That's cool. Alright, Foundation Weeper has a chance to drop what we want here. I don't know with the battery being here now. Is there maybe an argument for the core moving over? Let's try to do some quick head math here. This is a difficult assessment, though. So if this charges this for 5 seconds, I'm just going to simplify this calculation for myself by saying that this gives 1 second of charge per second, even though it's a little bit more, 1.25. 1 second of charge per second. So if this charges this 1, it's an additional second of charge on the railgun. So 6 seconds of charge every 4 seconds. And then over here, every 5 seconds or so, we're getting an additional 4 seconds of charge here. No, I think the core belongs on the left-hand side. Because all of our items are tech, so we're getting a full 6 seconds of charge. 7 seconds if you include the battery on the core. Oh, no, don't.
The fire softens before it strengthens. Remember that.
I want to try it this way, too. I'm going to take the fiber here. It's okay, baby. Yeah, I know. You thought it was done, but it's not. Well, I'm seriously debating how this this works. And if it is worth putting tech, maybe the arc blaster goes on the left-hand side so it charge off other tech, so this gets a little more cycle. Like, there's certainly nothing wrong with this. You know what? I'm going to put it here. Let's look at the activations afterwards, and on the PV, we'll move it back to the left. Then we'll actually know where we're at. I think either way, we have a pretty good railgun, so... They got faster railgun than me, though I do have battery charge here. Nice. Okay, maybe this is faster. You know, I'm going to stay on the chocolate train here. Alright, if I go to Goldie's right now, he's selling like railgun, can I buy it? Yeah. Transform's also pretty good. I'm just going to take the transform because it
You say objective fact.
keeps the integrity of our cash going. I definitely can defeat Ghost Pepper, and I think I will. No, let's go for Thug. This bonk skill is just ridiculous. Noise. Yeah, enemy cooldowns increased by 1 second. So if we get like a mirror matchup, that can be a huge difference. I'm gonna go gold tier.
I would promise to be here when you're ready, but I am very old.
The first time you use an item each fight, haste 2 burn items for 2 seconds. So we do have a burn item right now. I'm just gonna take that because this being hasted is just more charging. Skill upgrades. Ooh, skill upgrade on Hone Arsenal would be really good. There it is. 20% crit now. Okay, unfortunately, a large item emitter, there's no way I could afford that. Oh, nice.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. Defeat does not defeat me.
Heck yeah. Alright, well, Jay sells items, but we'll get this laser pistol upgraded, I guess. It's something. It's something for free. I like that. Alright, now Goldie's looks cool.
Two kinds of people.
Oh, man.
Rich and stupid.
Core being hasted would definitely be nice.
Sylvia's got class, but no taste.
Wow. Alright, in my limited experiences here, 3D printer with Arc Blaster, while very fun for Railgun, is still a little bit slow because the 3D printer has to go off and then the Arc Blasters have to charge. So you're looking at a lot of time before that happens. Not an impossibility though, because the 3D printer goes off at 5 seconds, this goes off at 5.9, and this at 5.9 as well. Meaning we get 2 seconds of charge on the Arc Blasters right away. But I think even better is just to go Chris Army Knife here.
Finally, someone with taste around here.
And we'll do GPU instead of laser pistol. Cool. Alright, this is Cosmic Rock for me. I think 3D printer is awesome, but you do have to stutter step with it, which requires some setup. Oh, hi Daisy, is it about that time? Yeah. Okay. You're a little loopy right now, aren't you, girl? It's true. This might be a moment where I don't go chocolates because the aerodrome, I only have 2 chances left to get this ticket. I'm going to skip 1 chocolate for that chance. Alright, fair enough. Okay, do I want 6% cooldown or 2% cooldown across the board? Does 6% cooldown get us... Yeah, it gets the railgun to 10. I'd normally take the 2 because it's technically a more efficient way to go. But this gets us to exactly 10 seconds, which means that in terms of charges, it's more likely the railgun is able to pop off there.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
Oh, yikes. That's a lot of regeneration, my friend.
I lost everything long
It would be a shame if you got Himki blasted.
This is nothing to me.
Nothing is what it seems. And if it is, I'll change it.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste. Whoever said money can't buy class?
I had a run off stream a couple days ago. I bought diamond light bulb from the store, and it spawned another diamond light bulb. It was awesome. This looks tempting, but it's a no. Alright guys, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, encourage you to do the same. Also going to be grabbing a quick snack here. Thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy this this Kitters here, who's a little bit grumpy because I didn't take my lunch break yet. We'll get these kitties some treats, and we'll be back to playing here in just a couple minutes. Just, again, stretching and grabbing a quick snack. Be right back. What a good kidder she is. What a good kidders. Maybe the best kidders I got, in fact. Maybe. Alright, I have returned. I thank you for your patience during that brief intermission. Alright, worth noting on this run that we did not get to the expedition. I don't think that sets us behind it all, but we're going to have less gold to work with going to like day 10. Just how it is. Roaming Isle's kind of tempting just for the chance that the Roaming Isle drop. Foundation Revenant is also pretty sweet. I'm gonna go for Roaming Isle. So if we can get the Roaming Isle drop, then we get coconut and citrus every hour. Oh my goodness, you caught me on cat screen. Thank you, Sheep of the Night. Good looking out. Do that about twice a week. You know, I'm going to go for a shield on the railgun. I also think slow's pretty good, but this just extends our HP out, and depending on the matchup, can save us. Like, if it's railgun v railgun, then this is a pretty good enchant.
We've barely scratched the surface of the Outlands.
Alright, I'm going to buy the briefcase, because it's worth 14 gold.
I guess you can keep it.
Alright, weapon crit, let's go. Oh, right, I dropped a weapon for GPU. I remember now. Maybe I should just do this for the 4% crit chance. Yeah, if I get this back to gold, I'll put it back on the playfield. But for now, nah.
Are you sure? Noticed I'm huge? Hmm?
Alright, well, to my fortune here, they don't have any freeze items. The worst thing that can happen here is that the railgun gets frozen out, and it did not. The arc did. If they froze the railgun with the passive effect of the Ice Club, we would have lost there. Ice Club freezes one item for 99 seconds at half health, which is awesome.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Okay, okay. I actually think Hologram Projector at Diamond is pretty
You're
cooked.
A smart one for your size.
I do like the core being hasted, but I also love the idea of this. We hit it. Second arc blast. That's really nice.
I bet you feel amazing right
Yo, Nikon Rossi EU, thank you so much for 39 months. Much appreciation. Does this defeat Awakened District? My gut says yes. Okay, second battery's also good. Couple problems here. Uh-oh. Okay, if we get to the thing, you're gonna be alright. That crit was very big. Ooh. Bit close for comfort there. Okay. Plus shield equal the value of your items. Pretty nice.
Do you get confused if you install too many programs? I do.
I'm going to go for the upgrade because it cuts a full second off the core. I'm also very unconvinced of hologram protector now. I think just having haste is better. I'm going to be smart here and just continue scaling. Oh, yeah. I'm going to grab 2 ammo. I really want that 2 XP. Yeah, hologram projector is a really nice item. It just... You need to have every small item on your board be a good copy target. And right now, battery I don't think's it. Though, I mean, I guess it's not bad. I think haste has a pretty high value, even more so than copying battery.
My fight isn't with you, but if
Definitely agreed with you there, Raven. For sure. Oh yeah, you betcha. Nice one, Vanessa.
strength is a sword without a blade.
Everything been good with the game voice balance for you all. I'm gonna go back and listen after the VOD too. I did make a couple very small changes to the mic setup after yesterday's adjustment, or last stream's adjustment rather. Looks good on my end, but always nice to check in.
I got everything you need. Just a matter of finding it. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
Junkyard's pretty whack there.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Hey there, Dylon. Yes, if you transform an enchanted item, it will be another enchanted item. The exception being if you roll into an item that cannot be enchanted, then you lose the enchantment. But by and large, if you roll an enchanted item, it will become another enchanted item. So far, so good today, Dylon. Hope you're having a good one. Just working towards legend today. Okay, that's a great one. 15% crit. Let's go.
You don't have time not to buy this.
Wow. I mean, 3 XP or 9% cool. It's got to be 9% cooldown on the railgun. Hey, no time like the present, Dylon. Play a run or two a day, you'll have everything unlocked in no time. This game is a beaut. So, like, here's a perfect example of having the railgun upgrade being, or the railgun enchanted being the difference. Like, what happened here? They haste enchanted their core instead of the railgun. Well, what's the enchant on this? Haste 1 for 4. The railgun's 2 for 3. I can understand putting the haste enchant here, hoping you get a better enchant, but I think bottom line, the haste enchant is better on the railgun. I don't know what I was actually looking for there, and there it is. Oh yeah. Hook it up.
At the edge of the fountain.
Don't tell me Form is your smith. That guy is... My work is for the glory of Samaska. So, tell somebody.
Okay, we did defeat Awakened District last time, and Awakened District has a skill that when you use a large item, haste all of your other items 2 seconds. And that could even be slightly better than Juggler, but if we get Juggler, which is when you use a small item, charge a large item, that gives us about 30% action on the railgun. That being said, I think Awakened District's more likely, and we already had the Prosperity skill, so if we roll skill, there's only 2 left. The one we want and Toughness. And with only 4 items on board, our chances of getting that skill are much higher than getting Juggler. I'm going to transform the holographics. I don't think it makes it back on playfield. And if I get a diamond tech, that'd be rad. That is indeed a diamond tech, and it's a pretty nice one at that. 4 seconds, 104 shield. Wow. Only skip 1 chocolates this whole run. Let's just keep buying them. Chocolat, chocolat. They got me here big time. Dim some really big dinos, man.
Your potential is vast. There is more to your destiny than gold. But gold is nice.
Alright. I think once we're past day 12 with Railgun, it's really going to be a coin flip, more or less, what happens. That's nice. Anytime you use a non-weapon each fight, charge a weapon. Sure.
You are a quick study.
Sure. Oh yeah, you betcha.
I respect Nufu.
We had a decent chance at a monster dino run ourselves here. Wowsy.
You say objective fact. I say one person's daydream.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated. Neither wealthy nor wise, huh?
Alright, good luck to me. Day 13 pig, we're probably going to lose here. And that's okay.
You do see these tusks.
No problem.
Oh, don't let this get you down. Eyes on the
Hey, not bad. Max, we just scored 9 out of 10 points. This was a very good PvP run. Again, for PvP, you just get matched up against somebody that's on the same day as you. All right, here we go again. All right, Midsworth, what do you got? Yeah, those are fine. All right, we buy dinos. I'm gonna buy this too. Let's go for Fanged Inglet. Yeah, Max, right? At that point in the game, we've had 13 full days of scale, so the PvE fights are not very difficult. Whereas a player that I'm going against has also had 13 full days of scale. The difference is that PvE fights don't have days and events, they just have a setup. And players have a continual source of improvement for each day they've had. I'm going medium item here. Yeah, okay. Ooh, it's a little weird here, again. I don't want to roll.
There are greater trainers than me. I'm just getting you ready for them.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more. Nufo teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Drew, I'm always willing to try something out, but I will play almost always the best thing that's in front of me. Okay, well.
Use it well. Make me proud.
I feel like upgrading drill is kind of, well, it's not awesome. This is a 14-second cooldown, so like really just having one shield item, Armadillo's doing about the same amount of damage. It only decreases 1 second cooldown. I'm going to keep my 4 gold. I really doubt we're going to keep drill, and I also really doubt that getting 1 second going from 15 to 14 seconds to do anything. This is more relevant if we have more sources to charge the drill already, but it's really just induction Aegis and induction Aegis only. I guess an easy way to say it is I'm always willing to pivot, but it just depends. Okay, well, we're justified here. If we upgraded the drill, nothing would have changed about this combat. They have silver railgun on day 1, which is incredible. Good for them.
Size dilutes the brain. Mine is
Wow.
highly concentrated.
Okay.
Remember, diamonds come in small boxes.
I think I'm not going to roll here, because if I do, I won't be able to afford any kind of transitional item to actually get a build going. We have a series of okay items on board. Yeah, okay. Well, you know.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
All right, how are we going to get 4 here for the Chris Army Knife upgrade? We're going to sell Dinosaur and GPU. Or Dinosaur and First Aiden. Could even bother to sell Uzi here. Could. I think I'll keep Uzi around. Definitely want to grab this Chris Army Knife upgrade because it's a full second decrease. So, like, just for example, if I would have bought the drill on day 1, this play wouldn't have been possible. Okay, if our railgun was at silver, I could take on Warrior, which I'd like, but instead, Giant Mosquito. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Bo-do-dum. Well, really no hope of having money for Midsworth, so let's go to the jungle. I've been taking pretty much exclusively the 3 loot items. 1, loot items are very good, and 2, it has a chance to drop the expedition ticket, a very low chance. Like, I don't know what the actual chance is, but it's pretty marginal. I haven't got the expedition ticket off of it yet, but still think it's worth trying. You know, I've recently been thinking that the regular core is better because it has more charging capability, but I've been coming to like the critical core even more because very often in a mirror matchup with Railgun, the critical core is just better. Let's go Shroomer here and gain 4 gold. Okay, 4-second GPU is better than 7-second Aegis. Since our railgun's not silver, good chance we lose here. Dang, defamatory. 111 months is crazy, man. 111? That's 3 1s in a row. What does it mean? It means you've been subscribed for almost 10 years. Thanks so much.
Every failed experiment lights the path to success.
Yeah, I really like the idea of enchanted item start, but I've tried it maybe 24 times, and like over a dozen of those were just very excruciating runs, so I stopped picking enchanted item. But I do think enchanted item probably has the biggest upside out of all the starts.
Eat the bones for stronger bones.
Skill time. All right. Let's go for Street Gamer here. Both of these have an expedition ticket, so it comes down to what we want.
Even custom? That's just sad.
Hey, glad to hear it, Defamatory. Cheers. Having a pretty good one myself.
I can't believe it. You're almost.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Drew. It's definitely a very valid play style to go like that. I tried to put too much of an emphasis on winning, but at the end of the day, if you want to rank up in this game and hit Legend, you do have to play in a somewhat specific way. Though there still is a lot of flexibility within that. Chocolat, chocolat.
Tightened, tempered, oiled, and...
Was it really enchanted mediums at one point, Holy Ghost? I don't remember that. I've never been an enchanted item player, though, so... I've been mostly income. I did a fair amount of gold start last season. And I've intermixed in some enchanted item, too. Oh, it could be largest, too. Yeah, that's pretty OP. I can see why that got changed. That does sound fun. Disposable cup. What a name, what a player. Dinosaur's back. Watch out.
You say objective fact. I say one person's daydream.
Ooh, all right, all right. Don't mind if I do. Let's see, that's only 8 seconds of charge. This feels like an extra railgun proc, though. I have a hard time evaluating fiber optics with railgun, because like having more items on board gives good value too. And the Uzi runs out of ammo, I guess, is the real problem. Fiber optics at Diamond, though. Really nice. I'm gonna go for the crit chance and cooldowns here. 8% crit, 2% cooldown.
The bazaar has not softened you.
I mean, technically, this would have provided 4 seconds of charge instead of 2 seconds on the railgun. But also second charge here, so it's really 4 seconds on the railgun versus 3 seconds total charge. I don't know.
Oh, come on then. Let's get this over with.
Okay, LEDs are good.
Hope that brat Quixel was watching.
Oh, wow. Okay. This also changes the evaluation as we go up to 10.
That's how it's done. Profit is profit, according to the GSMM map.
5 is better than 6. These are both non-tech items. I mean, this has to be better.
When you're ready, I'm here for you.
When you use a vehicle, your items gain 10% crit chance. Okay, large freeze is good. Flashy pilot's amazing if we find thrusters too, but we'll stick with this. Yo, annihilate 123 months. Easy as 1, 2, 3, says. So true. Thank you, man. What in tarnation is this build? It's a frozen forklift. They obviously went for like the dino play. It didn't happen. Hey, Izanagi, thanks for 89 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go small item vendor here. Actually...
Nothing is what it seems.
Alright, that's cool.
I'll change it.
That's really cool. Double the Chris, double the army.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might.
Oh man, Diamond Uzi. They really want me to put this thing on board right now. And writing a second of charge on the core every 2 seconds isn't bad, but... we're into a tech build right now. The small item I want to buy is battery.
Kind to the weaponless.
Sabretooth has a great drop. Scoville's pretty easy to kill here, but Kyber Commander has a chance at the Expedition ticket, so that's where we're at. Definitely a small chance on this fight with how many items are there. Also, the cooldown feathers are pretty exceptional. Oh, his skill got buffed in the last patch too.
Release pheromone! All Kyber attack!
Nice. Alright, we're getting to the Expedition here. Love it. Let's go slow item. It's really not medium items we're looking to put in here. I'm gonna take the 6 gold. Chocolate time. We're schmoving right now, man. We don't have a 10 yet today. We have an 8 and 2 9s, or 2 8s and a 9. Alright, I'm gonna put the GPU down. It's faster than the induction Aegis, and it provides haste, so should be good. Server's a little jittery today, that's fair.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
What a good bin.
I have no pride for you to wound.
And Penny the Cat's back in my lap. Joy. What a good bin. She's had a tough couple days. Got a baby or a bit. Yeah. Just a good old kidder. Just a good old kidder.
I'm finished with fighting. But
Finding railgun here would be really nice. Alright, fair.
You'll be back with bruises.
Haste, slow, cooldown. Haste, slow, cooldown. What is that? I get 120 health for free instead of buying it. That sounds nice too. It's gonna take the free health. Hard to beat the price of free, man. I'm wondering if this is able to defeat Lich. My gut says no. Yeah, if I had gold railgun, I'd be about it, but I don't have gold railgun. What a good the pin. Thumb, the Chris Army Knives are a 4-second tech item, so they are adding charges to the railgun and charging the core as well. Chris Army Knife received the tech tag in the last patch, as did Pulse Rifle. Non-weapon item could be battery. I'm just going to grab Sharpening Stone here. Damage being damage and all.
My work is for the glory of Samaska. So, tell somebody.
Cool, unlike last round, we got ability to kill our PvE. Last time we had 2 PvEs that were random and unable to be defeated. I got one happy kitty in my lap right now. Okay, 10 damage, double damage. I mean, it is fast, but it's not tech. It's a great one with the weaponized core. Weaponized core for me is just fallen a bit out of favor.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Woo-wee. It's a tough one. I don't know if we power through this or not. We'll see. Oh, crit's gonna help. Noise.
Hurt my feelings. I assure you I have none.
We needed both those crits. Better lucky than good. I'll keep saying it, and I mean it. Better lucky than good. Getting GPU upgrade here is tempting. Yeah. I could afford Railgun to Diamond, though. Even then, I'm going to take the upgrade in front of me. The weapons store, while it has potential, is no guarantee of getting an upgrade. Arc Blaster is alright there, too. Let's go ahead and transform this Chocolat.
There's no one keeping track of reality, you know? We're all far too busy.
This has to be roasting Ghost Pepper. Let's go for it.
Forget those sweet and sours. Come get your spies. No! I'm in every pepper. You'll taste me again.
Huh. Alright, let's go gold tier.
Promise to be here when you're ready, but I am very old.
You have a vehicle, reduce your non-vehicle items cooldowns by 5%. No vehicle here. Alright, 40% heal.
Has power, but not all power has wisdom.
Oh yeah, we can transform this to get an obsidian. I didn't think about that.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you. All change begins in the heat of the crucible.
Okay, I already have a ticket, so the aerodrome is less valuable. It doesn't mean we can't go to aerodrome and fish for a few things, though. Jay sounds nice.
First, profit 10.
Cool, thanks, Jay.
So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving. That's good.
Yo. What's the timer on this now? 4.9. Okay, I don't regret buying that, but we probably didn't need to. Or maybe shouldn't have. Battery, please. Battery, please. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... Well, if I buy the Temporal Navigator, it'll make money for us. But we are about to go to the temple event next day, which will make us about 100 gold. So this is less valuable than it would be if we weren't going to the expedition.
Present with me?
Alright, we're gonna go Bouncer Tron now. Bouncer Tron has a pretty cool skill here. Sharpened Steel. When you use a weapon, adjacent items gain 9% crit chance. Since the core scales off of critting, that'd be a really nice skill to have. Hey, what's up, Weavin? Vendor Fish. A lot of cool people here this awesome Friday. Yo, nice. Crit chances. Mint. Well, I love the idea of transform, but there's one fact in this game, XP is forever. HP, also forever. My cat is demanding that I constantly pet her at every occasion. It's fair. It's fair. Oh, yeah. Alright, easy enough choice here. It's going to go Pain and Boulder Trial. There are arguments for other trials, for other setups, but if you have enough damage to do 2750, you might as well just take this one. Gives you more time than, let's say, the blowgun trap. The blowgun one's nice if you're on dinos, so you can get multiple destroys. Honestly, kind of a tricky choice. We can go Haste Railgun, which hastes 2 items for 3 seconds. Every time the Railgun goes off, we get 6 seconds of haste. Or I can go for Shielded, which gives us more stability. I think I'm going to go for Haste on Railgun. And let's say if we got the Obsidian Relic at the end of this, I'd probably give it to the Railgun. But this is definitely no slouch. Oh, 3 items for 2 seconds even. It's even better. Oh, that's a really awesome time to get a Silver Hammer. Usually not excited to see that in the vault. Kind of a whiff on the vault there. But not a bad time for it. I just think in most PvPs, we have to damage faster than the enemy, so like having this shielding saves us in some very specific matchups where haste increases our value versus all matchups. Oh, don't worry guys, Commander Dr. Pepsi's back on the throne. And he's had a very tough couple days. Yeah. There's construction going on. She hates noise, and she had to go to the vet yesterday. That's tough. That's tough. I don't think so, King's Dreamer. I think the vault is just based on the day count, and the items are rolled from that. All silver is pretty unlucky. You usually get a gold or sometimes even a diamond in there. No, I'm not 100% on that, but I haven't noticed any difference between which trap you take versus what the loot is. Yeah, no problem, King's Dreamer. Great question. Hit him with the goop. Yikes. Interesting pulse rifle setup.
I would spar with you, but this leg. Oof.
One thing we haven't found once today with Railgun on board is the direct Railgun improvement from the store.
Price. You can't afford it.
I'll take
You're
that.
a smart one for your size.
Not a complaint, merely an observation.
It's okay. I'll just disable my disappointment.
Oh, wow. When you use the core, adjacent ones gain 30 damage. 30, though?
I've been writing some new hover algorithms.
30, though? This time, we're totally going to get Juggler. We're due. So anyways, it started blasting. I definitely think that haste enchant is more valuable than fire enchant. With no functional scaling, I'm still going to take it, because like if we get a skill that charges something off of burn, sure. That's one spicy boy hecky lad right there. That looks so cool.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms. Next time, boys, less blunder, more plunder.
Oh yeah, that's a great point, Raven, that we are getting some burn scaling off of the core scaling damage. Good point. I am just a sucker for chocolates. I think at this health count, like, chocolates isn't that big of a deal. But yum.
Come with no weapons, leave with big bargains.
Okay.
Use that for the good of all.
Now we're going to replace the LEDs with the induction Aegis. LEDs might still be better here. Alright, hoping for Lord of the Waste skill here again. Weapons deal double crit damage. This skill previous to this patch was absolute crap, because it was just whenever any player uses an item, all items gain 2% crit. So by using your own items, you're giving your enemy critical chance. And now it's a very desirable one. Yo!
Life is at the edge of the foundation.
And this guy hooked up level 13 before the end of the day. That is so good right now.
I pay well for mid-sized things. Reasonable sized things.
Yeah. It's still 3 seconds of charge every 4 seconds on the railgun, which is good. I guess these are at 2 seconds of charge every 4, so it's actually not that good of a battery right now. It's only 1 second extra, and it runs out of ammo. I've never had a board where I considered not putting battery down with the railgun, but this is definitely it. We'd be dropping Chris Army Knife for the battery. And that gives the critical core less charging too, so I don't think this battery makes it on board. That's weird.
The fire softens before it strengthens. Remember that.
They have flashy reload, they don't. That's a nice build. Yeah, Obsidian Railgun is just going to be a tough thing to defeat, period.
Feel this now.
Speaking of which.
Follow it to your future.
Alright, now battery, especially if I end up getting it to gold, could be worth it. Okay, here we go. I like the reserve shield here. Get 10% health. Is shielding when we get to this one. Let's just check out weapons here. Alright.
When you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
I guess GPU gets dropped for battery now. Because that extra second of charge is now very relevant. And if my railgun needs to go off more than 4 times, we're pretty much dead anyways. Cool item, man. We don't have any of the setup stuff for Eye of the Colossus. It's not decrease the cooldown. I'm actually going to check out crit skills here, because we have the double crit damage, so...
A dozen bruising blows or one lethal strike. Watch your back, especially the T12 vertebra.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying. I only sell things so I can buy things. Huge things.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
This bank looks so cool once you have over 100 gold. Cheesy rice, man. It's a big submersible you got there.
Another round.
This right here shows why Radiant is pretty much required right now on these one-weapon builds. What'd you hear, Pinpin? Pinpin's concerned. They're good cats, all right.
Cast aside your deathstruments.
Kind of battery or bust here. Oh, restorative enchant is also quite good on the railgun, but I'm gonna put restorative enchant on the core here. All right, juggler would be the best here. Juice sauce, you cannot transform legendary items. It's a good idea though. Diamond is the highest quality that can be transformed. Yo, Lord Frinky, thank you so much for that sub support. Welcome to the Dapper. Appreciate you making it official. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider. Appreciate you. That gets not bad here. Let's go ahead and transform Wallace.
What have you got? Wish it was something else? Maybe it is.
All right. It's an army of Chris Army knives. I'm gonna drop this one here, but looks cool. These being on a 3-second timer is kind of the main benefit. All right, this is it. Either we win this fight or it's GG. It's been a fun run, regardless. Very successful to it. 9 PvP wins. He's not like the other Jabalians, guys. Watch out. Yikes. Yikes. Cool build. Cool build, man. All right, unfortunate last matchup, but 9 wins is super good. Only 4 points to legend here. Awesome. Let's keep them rolling. Just gonna keep rolling dually here to our legend. Then probably get back to doing some Mac and some other stuff too, but right now, liking where that's at. I'm really just not sold on medium item vendor as the first vendor for dually anyways. All of the really nice silver or items start at silver in my opinion. Nope, the only matchmaking factor is somebody that's on the same day as you. When you get past day 12 there, day 13 plus, you just have to consider that whoever you're going up against also had an entire 13 days to scale their build. So, really, once you get past day 10, you're just flipping coins for the most part. For myself personally, I always try for 7 wins, but I never expect 10 because expecting to get 10 wins is just exercise in self-frustration. There are lots of powerful items and crazy builds in the Bazaar you can run into. I will say our matchups today have been maybe perhaps a little unfortunate, but not unfair in any way. Say all of our runs today could have gone 10, but none of them have.
People first, profit 10.
All right.
So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving.
I know Sawyer is a good pick here.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
Let's take rightmost 20. We have rocket launcher on hand, so we get 3 times bonus on that. Okay. Check out the smalls.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Yeah. And we have burn on board right now, so I think it's actually pretty effective. Yeah, it's a good way to look at emergency rations. That's a good way to look at it. Just from my perspective, I read a lot of opinions about this game and other people's experiences, and it's interesting to me how different people experience different stuff. And I think a commonality in this game is people get really frustrated when they lose what they think is a good build. But often when that happens, you're looking at like day 13, 14, 15. And they feel like they should have won because their build was good, but they just kind of discard the fact that the other player also had 15 days to make their build. I think overall success in this game is really about the law of averages. It's about how well you do on average, not about an individual run going to 10. I also think as the item pool expands for this game, that getting 10 wins will be increasingly difficult, because just from having watched a lot of the high legends and stuff in this game, the way people are forcing high win rates with 10 is, you know, utilizing the most aggressive thing in the game or trying to force a particular build. And as the item pool expands, it'll just be less reliable to do so. Not to say that the top players aren't going to be still very successful. I just think on time over average, the amount of 10 win or 10 win percentage will drop for that reason. There's also been a couple outrageously powerful things in the game in the past 2 months or so, and some people are like having massive streaks of 10 wins. I've certainly put some together myself, but yeah, it's all about perspective. The expedition certainly changes things too. I think the main benefit of the expedition is that you get a lot of money out of it. That's kind of the main bonus. The relics can be okay, but they often won't fit into your build. Well, I don't know, Tactora. There's plenty of resources for the information. I understand, like, you want everything in game, but you can look at the fights after you try them, so it's not that hard to surmise through playing what the value of things are in terms of PvE fights. But you're not wrong that it does take a loss or two to gain that information. That can be somewhat stifling when you're new and don't have all of it. Okay, we're kind of towards dinos here. Yeah, that's fair, Herringbone. It's definitely something to work on. Losing can be frustrating. I don't think anybody likes losing, but I think a lot of enjoyment in video games comes down to how well you handle losing. Not just in this game, but in a lot of games. There's no way we're defeating Warrior. I bet we could defeat Rogue Scrapper. In fact, we definitely could, because the Junkyard Club goes off for 60 every 8, so we're basically net even here. And yeah, sometimes you play this game and you make a lot of good decisions, you just get wrecked. It's just... The Bazaar is a crazy place, right? Okay, we got the Primal Core. We got dinos on board with Primal Core. That's nice. So what we do now is we put 2 non-dino or relics down next to this so that we can get the Dinosaur down to 3 seconds. Okay, now we want medium items because Trollosaur and Dianosaur are stuff that we want. So when I go dinos, it's actually very different from Railgun in the sense that I'm no longer looking for chocolates. I try to save all of my gold for having chances at buying the scaling dinosaurs. If I do this, is it... Yeah, I gotta wait for the next expansion for that. Fair enough. Fair enough. The nice thing about dinos, even if you completely flop on getting your scaling, you can usually still pull out 4. I think dinos is a very stable build. Oof, that is a nasty setup, man. Listen here, partner. It's crazy, dog. Transforming a small bronze to maybe get another dinosaur is a little bit tempting here. Let's go for small items, though.
Portions, the finer. Buyer's remorse never.
Definitely want a weapon over the lighter here. Do I roll this store? I don't think so. Okay, gotta be medium items.
What you need? I'll help you find who does. Every
Swing and a miss so far.
It's a relationship, you know?
We'll go Street Gamer here.
First Pickles game? Aw, should I explain the rules? Oh, I get it. The fake noob act, huh?
Yeah, I guess Dabbling Apprentice has a slightly smaller pool for the ticket. It's fair. Alright, upgrade a bronze tier item. In this case, it's going to be Tanky Yankee, huh?
Well, good luck then. Feel the difference?
Yeah, Street Gamer is a very easy fight to underestimate. I've definitely lost to it plenty of times. Alright, as nice as upgrades are here, I can give myself every chance at finding dinos.
Everything is for sale.
cart is empty? What are you even doing?
Right. Back to business.
Bit of a yikers here so far.
No worse at buying than Quixel is at selling.
Bit of a yikers.
Have you noticed I'm huge?
Okay, they don't have 3 weapons to scale the showcase yet, so I think we hit this matchup at a very opportune moment for ourselves.
Well, I guess motivation isn't everything.
Alright, haste slow cooldown. There's no dinos in this pool, so we're safe to take Mountain Pass. Honestly, I'd probably take Mountain Pass for XP regardless. Okay, weapons vendor's the one that can have all the stuff we want here.
I can help you finish a fight.
Yeah. Pulse rifle is not uninteresting. It's not that much better than rocket launcher, and there's Diana's
Go
sword.
make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Okay, so now we have a secondary form of scaling. First time you use this, each fight, destroy a small item, and when you destroy an item during combat, your dinosaurs permanently gain 10 damage. That's cool. Yeah. The build's not fixed yet, but it's at least not going to completely fall off a cliff here. That's nice. Okay, just going to make sure we're destroying one small item. We'll definitely make that our retiree.
You want to take a swing at me? You couldn't swing a putter.
You couldn't swing a putter. Frankly, I have not played Monster Train 2. No, I played a little bit of Monster Train 1. It was good. I enjoyed it, but I don't think I'll play 2, honestly.
But I ate a few too many booze fruits.
Alright, we'll definitely take core upgrade. That's maybe the best silver skill you can get. Okay, are we going medium and large items here? Do we upgrade Dinosaur? I think it's 23 gold. Go here.
Hello. I mean, welcome to my business. Is it because I talk too slow?
Probably just transform this Pickles. Start of each day, upgrade a random pickle. Oh, so I can get this to diamond before I transform it. Okay. Guess I'll do that instead of transform then. Not a good transform target here.
What can I get you?
We're cooking.
If it's not right for you, bring it back.
Alright, so Trollosaur, first time a player falls below half health, destroy a small item. We destroy a small item during combat, this permanently gains 10 damage, plus 10 more from Dinosaur. So, Mamasaur is the better scaling than this, but we at least have a guaranteed 2 item destruction if the enemy has 2 small items. And that's definitely nice for our scaling. In addition, we already got the core upgraded, so our scaling's pretty primo. Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 should be good. Honestly, just been really enjoying the Bazaar lately, and some other games too, but this game has definitely captured me in a way other games have not over the past years. I guess what I like about this game is the sense of longevity it has.
was impressive.
Not that that's a weird graphical glitch. This is like the opposite of the visual glitches happening right now where you tie and get a defeat. This time we killed them, but it was showing they still had health. Because, like, I mean, I like all games. I've been a game player my whole life, but this game having continual updates and constantly changing and evolving is really exciting. Certainly there's lots of other games that release and are good and receive updates and whatnot, but it's just not the same as this. This game continues to evolve.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Yo, sick.
Make a sale. Sad to say
Sick.
goodbye.
The next best thing that could happen is finding Mamasaur. Let's go here, because what if we get Trollosaur as well? Ooh, or we get Diamond Core right now? You kidding me? They ain't kidding. Jay. Let's go. Let's go.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
All right, Diamond Core Day 5 is pretty freaking spicy, man. Pretty spicy. Okay, we're going Gorgon Noble here because they are the ticket dropper. Also, this skill is awesome. If you're looking for your follow time, you can do exclam follow age Barn effect. Or I'll even look for you. December 5th, 2013. I agree, Pinocchio. This game does have a very refreshing release cycle. You get new content every single month. And hot fixes and stuff too. It's just got a lot going for it. Thank you all for being here on this awesome Friday. Been a very fun stream so far. We're cruising our way towards Legend. All right. I will absolutely buy Gold Tanky Yankee. This board is really good for Day 5. Wow. It's happening. Oh, darn. I would love to buy the Expedition ticket here, but we just bought Tanky Yankee instead. I can't blame you there, Frankie. That's a great category of games. I don't think I'm defeating railgun builds yet, but like in 2 days maybe. And it's not a railgun build either. It is DJ Robot Drill. But anyway, it's been a true pleasure to be here on the site for 13 years now. Going into our 14th year next year. Literally could not do it without you, and no frills to boot. I was very grateful to have this simplified format after all this time. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, etc. Just here thanks to your subs donation and watching ads. Could not do it without you. Been an awesome ride, and it continues to be for me. Alright, Friend Vendor looks tempting, but I can't really buy anything. Trollosaur would be it. Take gold instead. Huh. At 1,000 health, can I defeat Lich? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, it's definitely in the plans for Tactor. I think their current priority is mobile release and releasing the next character, and they're looking at doing some like PvE style releases, which would be a lot of fun. We got neurotoxin. Okay, you know how we know this run's in a good place is because we're upgrading Trollosaur with our level 7.
Loyalty, but Kev's not here.
That's how we know it's going good.
Before it strengthens. Remember that.
I'll just save it for Barcoon, I guess. I guess I'll fish for the upgrade on Dinosaur. Yeah, Crypto's good too. Yeah, this game releasing on mobile, I think is going to be a really big deal because, well, there's certainly plenty of good mobile games out there. In my opinion, nothing really of this quality is out there. It's going to be a contender for best game on mobile platform for sure. Not to mention the amount of more people that can actually play the game because of the increased platform access. It's going to be cool. Another double destroy. Life's good. We're scaling. This one, Dragon Phoenix. Should be on mobile platforms by the end of the year.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
Oh my god.
Use it well.
This run right now. This run right now.
If you have to ask the price, you want to buy...
I'm not even going to roll this page because, well, I will. Could be Crypto again. Could be. Thrusters was kind of worth picking up there too because we could get the dinosaur saddle. Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm actually going to be able to kill everything here. How much health does Treasure Turtle have? And also, I should be able to defeat Radiant Corsair, so maybe I just do that. Let's take a little look together here on what's going on, huh? Alright, so we got Treasure Turtle. Probably, I want to do Treasure Turtle because it has a chance of dropping the Expedition ticket. 1,700 health. Okay, so it's 6 seconds. We've done 200 plus another, let's call it 300. 500. And then we do this at 7 seconds. So it's actually more than that. A little worried Dinosaur won't get to go off. I think we're right on the edge of this happening. It's also doing just take Corsair for XP, but I'll give myself every chance to get this Expedition ticket. Oh yeah, they have the hunker down, so we'll be fine. Pretty soon, though, we're going to be scaled to the point where we're unable to get these multiple destroys. We might have to do something like start pulling the core out of the playfield to get enough. Alright, those are nice too. Maybe we'll get a lucky aerodrome here. I'm gonna check out gold skills, I guess.
You was once young and impatient. I understand.
Yes, Hunker Down is Sandstorm Protection. Thanks for that reminder. I will take the crit. This could backfire on getting destructions, but we're looking good. Most certainly friend items. Alright, no Mamasaur for us.
I will free others.
I mean, Dinosaur is the last upgrade for medium items. This could be a good moment to go for chocolates now. Nah, let's go for one more medium.
Take your time. I'm pretty
Since we're
laid
gaining
back.
block on dinosaur damage, the chocolates are less important, because our block kind of performs like chocolates in PvP. Really just depends on what I feel like in the given day, Frankie. We definitely have a rotation. I haven't played Dead Cells in quite some time. I haven't really played Dead Cells since they changed the Cell 5 mechanic to being timed. It was about 2 years ago now. Great game, though. I have 600 hours in Dead Cells.
Food is life. Feel that? Yeah, that's the ultra protein.
Okay, weapon vendor. Chance at Mamasaur, chance at Dinosaur, chance at Rex Specs. Okay. So Rex Specs is a way that you can get multiple destroys or even more destroys per combat. So we're going to buy this mostly for PvE.
Newful teaches stillness. I prefer.
Yeah, for me on Dead Cells, I'm perfectly fine the devs made that choice. The hardest mode becoming a time mode kind of made me not want to play it. And with all the issues I've had with my hands over the last several years, I'm pretty judicious about when I want to play platforming games. So has to be something I really want to play in terms of platformers or controller games. Okay, let me take a look at this real quick. So now we're going to have to start doing a little bit of theory crafting with Rex Specs. So the build that'll probably go down is something like this, or perhaps even something like this, or perhaps even something like this. Just go for 3 items. Excuse me for a quick restroom break here. Yo, Trinidad, thanks for 79 months. Appreciate that continuation. Be back in just a sec. Okay, sitting back down. And no Krajabul on both Trollosaur and Dinosaur. It does not require that they break the item. It just says when an item is broken. So when an item is broken, Dinosaurs permanently gain 15 damage. So the question becomes, how many breaks can we get? And if we can get more than 3 breaks, is it better than getting 2 breaks with the entire thing on the playfield? My gut feeling is that this is probably the way to go. But let's do a little research together here. So we have Joyful Jack, Bouncer Tron, Burninator Bot. This run might take a minute. Okay, got Joyful Jack, 1550 health. So he does have enough small items, 3 by 7 items. Bouncer Tron. Bouncer Tron's definitely not it. And last one was Burninator Bot. 2325, only 5 items too. So it looks to me like Joyful Jack is it. With 7 items. Oh, these runs break my brain a little bit. Okay, so is it better to fight Joyful Jack and just get a double destroy here? Has more items. Am I actually going to get triple destroy is the real question. Okay, so the problem with doing this way with Joyful Jack, he only has 1550 HP, and we'll hit 3 times with this by the time this goes off, which is going to be 660, so 1,000. Yeah, we'll just straight up nuke Joyful Jack if we do that. I think Rex Specs is going to be like a very specific moment on a particular build if we're going to get it. Or a more particular matchup. There's also this versus Joyful Jack, which would give us 3. So we'd have 6 seconds, this goes off, brings us to 8 seconds, 7 seconds, this goes off, brings us to 11 seconds, 9 seconds, this goes off, brings us to 15 seconds. So this way we do get a second break when the dinosaur goes off. So this does work for Joyful Jack. So we're only sacrificing the scaling on the core, and we're gaining it on our key items. This is the way to go.
I'm a master alchemist's masterpiece.
And now I know that the Rex specs will go off the same time as Dinosaur with this current setup, which is nice. That was weird. Dinosaur did not charge Rex specs. Regardless, we got a triple destroy.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you? You leave
Later, Tater. Good looking out, Clarence. Looking dapper, bud.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste. If you want cheap junk, go see
Yo, Troop, thanks for 12 months. I missed you during that very short break. Appreciate ya. And for the purposes of PvP, I'm putting my strongest board down, period.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Boom, boom. Oh, Dinosaur didn't go off, did she? That's fair. That is one nice thing about having Trollosaur, is you're at least guaranteed 1 destroy per combat. Friends.
I'm so glad to see you again, sir. I've salvaged more droidicans to join you on your mission.
Non-weapon items? Eh. I'll take tool here. Well. Alright, let's look again here. We're going to look together. I kind of like this aspect of dino runs, but it's also a little bit excruciating. Alright, so we have Yurdan as our first boss fight. 1925. He does have 8 items. That's pretty nice. Another 2. Roaming Isle Pharaoh's Khan. Roaming Isle. Roaming Isle's setup is really weak. We can Rex Specs the heck out of this guy. 2325, and Pharaoh's Khan I'm pretty sure is out. Yeah, Pharaoh's Khan's out, so it's definitely going to be Roaming Isle here. Considering if I put Tanky Anky down or not. And again, I'm considering if it's just better to do our best setup here and hope for that scaling. Like, this should equal triple destroy. I think we go like this. I can get quadruple, or maybe even quintuple destroy the other way. This is it then. The most important item to scale is the Dinosaur. It's our fastest item. Oh, no, no. All right, we got the tripler. Ooh, haste, huh? Maybe we go haste Anki here. Yeah, let's haste up Anki. Anki is always going to make it on board for PvP because it provides so much block. Oh, snap. Okay, so we can go here and we can upgrade Dinosaur for 5 more damage per destruction, or we can enchant Trollosaur. I think at this moment enchanting Trollosaur is desirable.
Form hurts no one, only loves art of weapon.
Yeah, shiny Rex Specs would be cool.
Weapon is happy.
Okay. That's actually pretty good. There are better enchants, but getting it without the level up enchant's pretty sweet. Yeah, basically right now, Drew, we're trying to maximize how many chomps we can get per fight. I mean, I'm probably just leaving the store. What can I really replace on board? AC star chart. It's bananas. It's bananas.
You next time will be even easier.
Some big items you got there, partner. Cool dinos, man. Bigger dinos than I got, that's for sure. Difference is Mama Sword can eat medium items. Okay. I'm gonna grab some here. We're basically done, we're scaling here, more or less. Yeah, let's fight Lord Arkan here. I'm gonna fight Lord Arkan with the board as is. It's gonna be a tough fight, but the extra, actually, what is Lord Arkan's kit? Hold on. He does have 2 small items to eat. If I can have my entire board on and to eat 2, it's better than putting Rex specs in and eating 3. What's this tooltip? A glitch.
Impossible. Who are you?
Oh-do-do. Go for haste charge skills here.
Human. The third eye?
First time you use a large damage fight, haste 3 items for 3 seconds. We're already hasting 3 for 3. So we're hasting 6 items for 3 seconds. That is bananas.
Time are only suggestions.
That's
and we can
bananas.
ignore them.
Don't mind if I do.
You say objective fact. I say
Walter, cool. You're cool guy, man. Cool guy right there.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
Hacksaw is another way to destroy items here. So Hacksaw will likely replace Rex specs here.
Oh, delivery's free.
So even though Hacksaw's not a dinosaur, these just say when you destroy an item, you gain. So it's a way to manipulate PvE that's faster than Rex specs. Also a way for us to reliably get a triple destroy on PvE, which is very nice. Yeah, right now is the time, Balkan, you're going to be seeing more of the Mac items. They just unlocked on the prize pass for people that have the prize pass subscription. Or basically, if you've been completing the quest each day, you have the Mac expansion unlocked right now. So you'll probably see more Mac on the ladder over the next couple days. Yeah, I personally have been saving the gems to unlock both the packs at the start of each season. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and drop Rex specs here. He is awesome. He got us a couple extra chomps, but really Hacksaw is more efficient to slot in here.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons. And
Tanks,
you might.
Anks. Later, Walter. Appreciate you, man.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
Alright, so now at 5 seconds, we get 6 items hasted for 3 seconds. Okay. I do think once we get Legend here, though, I am going to be swapping over to some Mac gameplay. I've had a good run with Dooley. I came into this season with Dooley being my least played character by a pretty wide margin. I've done about 40 or 50 Dooley runs in a row. It's been fun. I think Morgoloth gets us good here. 4,700 health, and he has a bunch of small items too. Yeah, this is good.
Everything here began with the founders. I am their memory. Who sold you those weapons? I must know.
Actually a pretty cool item because it gains value even outside of combat. It's gonna take the 5 gold here. Let's slow enchant the core. He's cute. What a good Pin. Finally getting some sleep there, Pin. Nice. What a good floof. Dang, Obsidian Railgun does it again. What a lad. Nice build, Dooley.
You will get through this and be stronger for it.
Alright, I'm gonna go shield enchant on the Dinosaur. Phew. I'm doubtful we're getting 10 here, but there are chances for it. Kind of the same as all of our runs today. It's been like, they've been really good. We've had nothing under 7, but no 10s yet. I guess in this occasion we'll just upgrade Dinosaur.
Don't tell me form is your smith.
Or Dinosaur, rather.
Tightened, tempered, oiled, and tuned.
So the better version of this gets Mamasaur, and Mamasaur is like a much better scaling Dinosaur. And then you do Mama Sword for PvE and Tanky Anky for PvP. That's the build.
Now this is health.
Still think we have some decent chances at some very decent chances at getting. It's gonna be too fast.
I have 50 worlds to rule. I have no time for this.
Very decent chances at 10, but no guarantees past day 12.
I have many enemies. Now I have one.
Really depends on your build, Wheels. I mean, probably the best relic on average is going to be the one that enchants Obsidian.
I want what's right for you.
But very dependent on what your build is.
You might try JJ's shop. Real friendly guy.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
All right, Dooley again. We'll see. We'll see. Looks like dinosaurs. Do we have better dinosaurs or nah? I don't know. I kind of feel like we do have better dinosaurs here. Nice. Yes, Railgun is currently starting at bronze. It will almost certainly not be at bronze after the next patch. It's pretty much been confirmed by the devs. Yo, slow 4 items for 3 seconds on large item use. This is our counter to other dinos.
Impressive.
Actually, a really big pickup for potentially getting 10 here.
It's just straight boulders. This is more fun.
I mean, maybe.
What is for? I hope it pleases you.
Greetings.
Oh, I can only destroy. Let's look to destroy medium too. Let's fight Lord Arkin here.
You must not know who I am.
Nice. Hit him with the quadruple.
You have started a war today.
Now you're quadding. When you use an item, shield 40. Thanks, Lord Arkin. I might as well go for shield here. It's our final fight, so. Ooh. Cannot be frozen, slower destroy is a really nice one. You know, maybe I put that on Dinosaur because it stops it from being destroyed. I mean, it gives a little bit less block overall, but this is the most likely item to be destroyed if we run into a fellow Dino matchup, and it's our most important item. Alright, we got the Piggly Wiggly here. Day 13 pig could go either way. I do think us having the slow items, the net launcher, could be very monumental here. Yeah, gonna be giant money tree. You know, this money tree, it's big, but it's not the biggest. Oh yeah, they got me here for sure, I think. Oh. 2,000 burns a lot of burn, man. Yeah, we're getting roasted here. For sure.
Now that was invigorating.
GG. Nice build, pig. Nice build. Oh, they're gonna pop the obsidian tits too if we got them down. Another 9 on there, so that what could have gone better there would be getting Mamasaur early and then getting even better dino scaling, but 9 wins is a beast. Let's do it again. We got 3 pips to legend here. We're gonna take a large item chance.
Happy to exploit you. I mean help you.
I mean, yeah. Do we survive 16 seconds? The answer is yes, so we'll take the Fang chance. Boom, 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 do, 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 boom, boom. Alright, Poison Fang's nice. I will take a skill here. Okay, we'll take right-handed.
Some are too proud to be trained by a child.
Yeah. You know, I think artillery here could be pretty exceptional.
I spent half my life mastering that technique. So like 9 years.
Ugh. Okay, we got Sulfur 5 here, that's nice. I feel like just having this is maybe better than even putting a medium item down. I'm not even going to roll at the store, which means I should have taken another option. I was just thinking I want to fill up the board, which I do.
It's a relationship.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Alright, this is looking good for a win. Got that silver spear on day one, that's pretty nice for them.
Defeat does not defeat me.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
That is a mighty early press. Since they moved this thing to 20 seconds, it's pretty hard to pull off. Now, it's possible. And it's also coming with Dinosaur on the side, which is cool. I think I was going to buy Dinosaur. I'd like to try press, but my previous 3 press attempts have just been, well, not so great. Like, basically for press to work, you have to have the remote control or a red button, and it can be a 10-win build, and in fact can be better than quite a few other things. But it's reliant on finding specific items, which I guess Dinos falls in the same category.
You don't like my armor.
I just know that if I end up taking that here, I will not win my next like 2, maybe 3 combats. So we're basically making a very large concession to possibly get a better build where I can just lean into Dinos and have the same possibility but already have the stuff on board. Can I defeat Warrior? No way. No way. Alright, Proboscis does open up some possibilities. Okay, we gotta go small and medium here. Again, we gotta give ourselves every chance at medium items that we can possibly get. No exceptions. If we're going for dinos, we have to find the dinos or we're dead. Okay, good. We got the Primal Core. There's no guarantee of getting Primal Core either. I actually think dinos is kind of a dangerous strategy. Just because if you don't find those key items, that's good. Like, first we gotta find the Relic Core, and now we have to find other dinos for scaling. Reusable loot items, not bad.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Oh, this is a dub right here for sure. Also, the claw should be on the right-hand side, not the dinosaur. That's okay, I make mistakes every time I play games, that's true. Actually, maybe the dinosaur on the right for the increased block is correct.
Bring her about!
Yeah.
I've got another salvo in me.
Okay, so I'd normally buy chocolates here, but I'm not going to because I have to save money to buy dinos. There's no other good way to do it. Gotta get the dinos or we die. Non-weapon items also very untempting because they're not going to be dinosaurs. Okay, well, I will make a deviation here away from Jay to upgrade Tanky Inky.
They don't make these like they used to.
Okay, Eccentric Aetheryte has a chance at dropping the ticket, and we definitely have enough damage to cover the force field. That's fair. We can't compromise with bronze chocolates. It's not a bad idea. Wasn't even on my radar, but admittedly, that's not a bad play.
Seeing spots here.
Actually, a pretty good one here since we're getting block off both these, and the barbed wire gains damage on block, hitting block. It's also a fast item.
The Grand Society of Master Merchants welcome.
Aight. Rex Specs is an item that can eat other items. Oh, interesting. At silver, it's a charge 0, but only 8-second cooldown. Alright. Never had Rex Specs at silver. This is somewhat, unfortunately, not very helpful right now because
My work is for the glory of Samaska.
I'll reboot the game real quick.
So, tell us.
A little bit of weirdness going on. What a good kitters we got, though. What a good kitters we got.
How many Droidicans did you liberate today? 1,000? As you free.
All right, so what I'm going to need... What I'm going to need here is even more... I need an item that actually scales off of breaking, because right now this is scaling off of relic and friend use, but it is not scaling off of breaking items. So I need Mamasaur or Dianosaur in order to actually have the chomps here scale the rest of our board. But it's still a nice thing to have here this early. He is going to gain a lot of damage here too. I mean, it's not a small amount. Not insignificant. Oh, did a hotfix just go through? Thought this was just dinosaur on the last one. I mean, maybe it's different at silver tier, but it did. I knew something was different. All right, guys, let's review the hotfix changes here real quick. Okay, hotfix June 13th, 2025. Rec spec starts at silver, makes sense why you found him. Change to 8-second cooldown, change 25 damage for each adjacent dinosaur or relic has its cooldown reduced by 1 second. Oh, okay. Change to when you use another friend dinosaur or relic gains damage. Mamasaur starts at gold, 10-second cooldown. When you destroy an item in combat, your dinosaurs permanently gain damage. Oh, okay, so it seems like maybe Mamasaur no longer destroys items herself. Library change to your non-limit items cooldowns reduced by 1 second. No scaling by tier on this ability. Tomb of Ancients change to 7 seconds. Blank Slate change to 6 seconds. Railgun change to 15, 14, 13, 12-second cooldown. Change to deal 1, 2, 3, 500 damage. So they took almost 300 damage off the top end of Railgun. Chimeric Egg now gives small enchanted friends that have any size. Schematics now gives small tech items that have any size. Dino Disguise changed, increased shielding. Alright. Alright. That all seems fair. Railgun's definitely a step down, but I wouldn't say bad. Still pretty good. Yeah, it's still a good item. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Railgun. It's just not going to be as consistent, which is fine. Cool. Yeah, it's still very possible to 10-win with Railgun. I don't agree with that. I think it's not going to be good past like day 12, but still viable. Yeah, it's definitely a buff for Rex. I'm curious about seeing Mamasaur here to see how it goes. Oh man. Why does this have to be worth 0 right now? Listen here, bud.
Now you listen to Dooley, okay? He's fighting for all of us.
I guess the way I look at the railgun change is that you're going to need to go flawless or near flawless with it. So it's similar to several Vanessa builds in that sense.
You came to the wrong outland, stranger.
Yeah, thanks. I'll move Tanky Anky to the side here. Get that cooldown reduction in a second.
Phew, gotta hand it to you. That was a mighty fine tussling.
Alright. That'll actually work out pretty good. So, I should go like this. This is making the Fang a relic, so it does reduce the cooldown. Yeah, great. Yeah, null pointer. So how it works is you do PvE for the pips through the hour, and then at the top hour you do a snapshot PvP asynchronous. You got it.
My food is gonna make you feel that.
I'm gonna roll. Yours is pretty bad. Alright, weapon damage is weapon damage.
I hope we can do this again.
Ooh. Well, if I had 20 bucks, I'd buy the ticket here. Hard to have 20 bucks on day 4.
My people believe see you're going places, but I'll be chasing you.
You gonna get chomped. A little even broke for weapons even. Let's go here.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do.
There's railgun.
The
Really hoping
Bazarro
for
is not
Dinosaur.
kind to the weaponless.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you. Hey, that's okay. It's been nice talking to you.
None of these have expedition ticket. Scoville should be pretty defeatable. We are getting block. This fight is kind of gnarly at 830 HP. I don't know. I gotta believe with gaining block, we're fine here. We should have about 700 block by the time the pickled peppers go off.
Try this hot sauce. You have to.
Also, the scaling on Rex specs is pretty awesome right now. Oh, look at that head math. I had almost 700 block.
Every time I try and make friends, this happens.
All right. Yeah, maybe I should take silver to your item instead. All right, XP is XP. Bo-do-dum. Oh, we get a burn item. We got a bunch of stuff there.
Everyone here is huge.
All right, there's Dinosaur. Nice. This gives us chances in PvE to destroy items and actually scale our stuff. I have a feeling I'm not going to use Dinosaur in PvE, though. Or PvP, rather. Because, like, what do I replace here? I'd replace Rex Specs, and I think Rex Specs is basically our build. This is so much damage to give up. I think with Mama moving to gold tier and Rex Specs changing to this new format, these extremely large dino scaling builds just aren't going to happen. You can't really start scaling until you find Mamasaur or just do PvE stuff. So the dream here would be find Trollosaur with Dinosaur to replace Tanky Inky in PvE.
Like my crew says at the bar.
And even then, if you look how fast Rex Specs is scaling just in combat, it's a tough evaluation to give it up on board. You know, our skill upgrades are pretty good here. I need gold.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I mean, welcome to my business.
That's sick.
Where's Midsworth? Oh, did he see me close a deal?
Hey, welcome in, Lily Devil. Yeah, life is good, man. Thanks. So I think we go like this. Because this has 6-second destroy an item. That's crazy, man. Let me just take a little look here. Alright, so we got Foundation, Weepers, 1550 health. Yeah, this has to be the way. Has 8 items. If I put 4 items on board, I bet we get triple destroy here, but not quadruple. Let me just actually minimize this noise. Alt-tab. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I like Barcoon's voice lines too. This game's full of great art and voice acting. A real treasure. There's 2. 3. Are we gonna die to poison here? Heck. We're good. I think they're gonna be okay, Bruno. It's just gonna be different, scaling wise. Like this is the new meta right here. Mamasaur would be best, but Rex Specs being able to destroy multiple items per fight is pretty nice too. It's gotta be the core here. I want it to be Tanky Inky, but the core gains scaling and it also cuts a second off, so we get 2 forms there. But I agree, you're not going to see these outrageous thousands of damage dino builds on board anymore. I still think it'll scale quite effectively. Personally. Large items, let's go.
This is talking fast.
Okay, Tank's Ank showed up again. Well, kind of tough to sell these before finding a fire item, but if that's where we're at, that's where we're at.
Your coins are like dust in my palm, but thank you.
Alright, this is it.
You are a child to me, and I will.
The best dino scaling start will be Rex Specs, Trollosaur, Dianosaur, instead of Tanky Anky and Toxic Fang. Dude, you slowed all my items, man. Knock that off. Chompers. You go and get chompered. Ooh. Oh, yeah. No, I want to do that, but I will not have enough money to buy Mamasaur. I guess probably a good goal for this kind of run. Well, I would still buy Tanky Anky is try to save up 24 when you reach this point.
Where shall we start?
Okay, I'm going to take Icy Railgun just because it sells for 12. Just helps us out right now.
Era?
Hotfix just went live about 15 minutes ago, Chopper Dave. The title of that command's incorrect, but the link is right. I'm debating right now if I lose the Thug, if I try to play it this way. I might. No, with this we should be okay, and I think we get double destroy. It's gonna leave Tanky Anky off. Put this down too. There we go. Alright, thug time. There's actually a pretty decent Viper Tyrant hit here, too. Like, we could maybe get Quad Destroy. I think we maybe see a little bit low on HP on the Viper Tyrant at 1200. Does have gain a lot of regeneration on poison. Railgun's still going to be pretty good, but you'll probably see less of it. That's fair.
Don't be a hero. Just hand it over.
Nice.
Tough out here. Okay.
No idea on that one, Respis. I do know the hotfixes go through automatically, though. You don't have to reboot your game. You can.
Adira has surpassed me in power, but he can never surpass me in years.
Okay, this is cool. 5 or fewer items in play. Ones have 50 plus 50? Yeah, plus 50. It's 250 damage, my man.
Thank you.
Fair. Red button's not uninteresting, but still too slow here.
He needs to get his numbers up or something.
Come on in. Let's chat. Maybe if I got better goods.
It almost feels like I can put down Dinosaur here instead of the core. Like, our damage is scaled pretty dang good, and Rex Specs is scaling too. Oh, that takes us down to 6 seconds. I guess we're not quite there yet, but if I get a small relic to actually replace there, then yes. Maybe next PvP. All in all, putting Dinosaur down in the PvP is a concession to our overall PvP build. Little dubious, in fact. Nice. I think we would have lost the Dinosaur. Also, I ate Old Salt Claw. It was tasty. It was tasty.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does. See that mountain? That's Paul. He might have what you need.
Yes, thank you for the reminder you could put Hamlet down. I think it's a good thing we didn't. It's worth noting. Okay, Wandering Shoal should be a pretty fantastic eat target here. We'll do a little research together here. $23, $25, eels, jellyfish, pufferfish. There is a poison element here, but they have 7 items. I was thinking of roaming isle. We still get 3 eats off of that. Yeah, okay. The other option is to not scale Tanky Inky and scale over here. I think Tank's Inks is it. Let's destroy the eels. Easy. You gon' get chompered. Nice. I don't know, Kataroo. Dinosaurs have been pretty amazing all season for me, including this run.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh. Oh, I understand. Class isn't for everyone.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
The bazaar is a crazy place, and battery's a crazy item. I gotta buy this at least.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye. So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving.
I guess what I'm saying is I've been playing basically only dually all season, and dinosaurs have been extremely consistent for me. Results may vary. Alright, so the holographic projector, we can go for a secondary dino here. Now, it's not a permanent dino, it only spawned at 10 damage. But the nice part is that it will be a dinosaur. The cooldown will go back down to 3. And then we get faster cycling on Rex specs. So that's probably better than the toxic thing. I guess they're on the same timer. Take it back. I take it back.
I should warn you. I'm not like other
Even on my very worst dino builds where you completely whiff all of the other dino items, I don't think I've had a run go under 4 wins.
Next time I'll show you what I learned from this.
Gotta say, the new Rex specs is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Let's just go for restorative Rex, I guess. This kind of undercuts poison builds. Secures us versus one more matchup. Yeah, Volgar, I didn't notice this change until I bought it mid-run, and then I looked at the hotfix notes, and I was like, wow, that's pretty slamming. I'd say this guy is definitely the best dinosaur now. like by a pretty wide margin. Like, I really don't think you even need to have the primal core in order to pop off rec specs. You can do it with just relics, which is pretty awesome.
You might try JJ's shop. Real friendly guy.
Tanky's cutest dino, that's for sure. Oh. Where are we at? Here we are. Roaming Isle, wrong one. No, roaming. 2325, 8 items. Pretty good. This is Revenant. 3,200. 3,200. Still think Roaming Isle is the play here. Alright, so if we're gonna go Roaming Isle, I'm gonna go like Dinosaur. We're gonna go Battery on Rec Specs. Dino over here. Well, if we put Tanky Anky back down, we get triple scaling here. I might as well scale up Tanky Anky too. So I can either chomp 4 on Roaming Isle this way, but miss out on the scaling on Tanky Anky, or chomp 3. No, it's still really good, Chopper Dave. Just, it got nerfed for sure. Railgun's basically back to where it was before, which is a very consistent middle row build with the potential at a clean sweep. Still quite strong. I guess either way it's 45 damage, so we might as well do it this way so we get more on the Dinosaur. I guess there's also the alternate play of not using the battery. I was just worried we would kill too fast. That's probably true. Nice combat. Plus 60 damage on the Dinosaur. Love it.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Yeah, Railgun's definitely a build where you need to get it early and have it perform well. Say if you lose more than twice with the Railgun, you probably want to pivot. This guy is freaking amazing after the hotfix, though. Wow. This guy is the new hotness for sure. Gaitros, the permanent scaling is coming from Dinosaur, which when you destroy an item, your Dinosaur is permanently gain 15 damage. So we're using this in PvE to scale up our Dino damage. We also get temporary scaling from the Primal Core, 20 damage per activation.
Who I am does not matter. Only what I offer. At the edge of the
Probably gonna go dually skills here. The TX man, I believe with Rex specs the way it is, I think you can play dinos without the Primal Core now. I think Primal Core would be the ideal core. I think Companion Core works with it. And I also think there's probably some interesting plays with the core, too, for charging. But I think this item right now is can be played independently of Primal Core, yes. If you guys have any balance complaints or suggestions, I highly encourage you to leave those with the devs. I understand people get frustrated with items and stuff. Just from my perspective, every single patch, people latch on to some kind of item or strategy they, quote, hate, and they complain about it nonstop. And just having read, like, the Reddit for this game and the general channel for Bazaar, it's just, like, ad nauseum, the same complaint over and over again. I personally have enjoyed every meta, and while I agree there's been some overpowered stuff in the game, I think all 4 characters have still been quite viable. So the most constructive thing you can do if you don't like something is leave the feedback with the devs.
My dreams are too big for you.
Thank you. Ooh, this is a nasty pig build. That is to say, I'm 100% sure I'm not the only person who's tired of reading complaints. We won? Nice. Nice. I think it's really nice nowadays that there are like forums like Discord and stuff for developer feedback. Definitely helps improve games in a much more cohesive way. I didn't see that we chopped the balcony or that we crit. I was lost in thought.
The world is pretty scary.
Oh, Dino Saddle though. Dino Saddle's so good. Okay, I should buy this. I don't know if it's making it on the playfield right now, but there is some chances for chomps. If we get thruster item, we can put it next to Specs Rex and get double chompers. Yo, Big Bear, thanks so much for 74 months, 6 years, and climbing. Thank you.
I was expecting you 0.5 seconds ago.
There's that thrusters, man. All right, so what we can do now is we could take this off and this off too. And we have like this option. Now this does slow Rex specs down one. If I wasn't abundantly clear, please move the balance discussion along. Thanks. Everybody's all good in chat. No worries. Just move it along. Cheers. I'm actually now wondering the efficiency of Dino Saddle. This is making me consider how Dino Saddle performs with Rex specs in general. Because before this change to Mama showing up at gold and the new version of Rex specs, yeah, you're all good, Chopper Dave. It's not about your comment in specific. It's about the people that would respond to that, if that makes sense. No worries. All right, let's... Dino Saddle... How does this work in this build now? Okay, so before, you'd put Dino Saddle down on this absolutely monstrous dinosaur. Or if you had 2 dinosaurs, that's what you'd do. I think the way to use Dino Saddle is now transforming into a second dinosaur and then putting it on each side instead of having thrusters. Because in order to put thrusters on board, we must make a concession to items. Dino Saddle doesn't get multicast. The Dino Disguise gets multicast. The Dino Saddle gives vehicles multicast. Oh, I see what you mean. It's not giving itself multicast. True. True. Well, heck. Dang, man. Tough choice. I think I'm going to drop Tanky Anky off board here. Okay, with Lord of the Waste. How many items does he have here? Lord of the Waste. 2,750 health. Pendulum. Dagger. He has 7 items. So I could technically get a quadruple chomp here. And if I get quadruple chomp, we almost certainly take out their damage. We're either going to destroy Pendulum or Magic Carpet or something. Alright. I think there's like a non-zero chance I actually lose this fight.
The world whirls like the wind.
This is where having Mama Soar as well would be very useful, so we could double dip on this effect. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good, barely.
To be a dervish is to be free. Join us.
Yeah, my pleasure, George. Thank you all for being here today. Appreciate all your questions, comments, conversation. You all been excellent. It's been a very fun stream so far.
Every factory and junkyard will liberate every robot.
All right, it's too late for Trollosaur. I wish, but we're kind of locked in here. This is the build.
Greetings.
I'm be on a big lookout for rec specs on pretty much every dually run now. Though I do think after we hit Legend here with Dually, I'm going to be moving along back to some other characters. I think the max set looks really fun as well. All right, here we go. You gon' get chomp. Maybe, just maybe, I should put battery down here. It still counts as a relic, and it's going to charge it, so at 4 seconds it goes off. Yeah, let's go for that. Rec specs can destroy an item every up to 6 seconds, based on how many items the enemy has, and he scales off of relic and dinosaur use. He is the newest hotfix item, and it's quite good. Oh, I'm not getting a destroy here. That's tough. Nice.
Defeat me.
All right, we went through a series of very strong builds today that did not reach 10, and then we just rocked a perfect victory right after the hotfix. Nice. Rex specs is awesome. I really think you could do this with just relics too. If you just had rec specs and a bunch of relics, you could scale his damage very effectively. I mean, 6 seconds is a very fast timer for a large weapon. That was fun. All right, we're 1 pip away from legend. Let's roll it back again. Yeah, it's crazy to think that all of the ranks used to be like Diamond. It was an incredible feat to get Legend on the first couple seasons. All right, please excuse me for just a very quick restroom break here. It's going to stand up, stretch my legs too, and then we're going to try to get 7 wins to roll over to Legend. Could happen. All right, sitting back down. It's kind of an interesting opener. I think I'm going to go for the triple loot item, though. Like, I've been liking this as the hour 1 option. Curio hour 1 can be interesting. Like, you can get some good stuff here. Like, you can get Fang. Rocket Boots can be interesting, too. I think out of all of the characters, though, that Curio hour 1 is probably the weakest on Dually. I think Vanessa probably has the biggest upside, followed by Pig. My experience is taking Curio day 1. It's just been very hit or miss. It's like either great or you end up very poor and with a bad opening build. Oh. All right, not awesome here. We'll see. I'm gonna go for Pyro. I just have a feeling this is gonna be an Incendiary core build. I don't know why. Just getting that feeling. So close to legend, we can taste it.
You're huge. Do you have any?
Alright, Aiden's a cool guy. This is great for day 1, too. Any kind of poison's awesome. Alright, Dinosaur.
So I can buy
Ah, do I buy this or nah? I buy it because we're about to expand the board.
He actually cares about this.
Don't let my youth worry you. The guys who trained
Hmm.
me were very old.
I'm gonna take defense grid. I like defense grid. It's not so good early on, but as the game progresses, it gets better and better, because as your health count goes up, you get more and more shield from it. I'm gonna go Lost Crate. I'm gonna go for a skill here. Rightmost 8 crit. Alright. Pretty dismal opening board, but no matter where you go, there you are. Turns out we're right here at the moment.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Pretty awesome. They push a hotfix before the weekend break. Definitely appreciative. Yeah, it came in. This is the wrong title for the command, but you can see the patch notes right here. They just pushed a hotfix about an hour ago. Oh, I saw that crit coming.
Is a sword without a blade.
Purple Ice Cream, no overarching goals for me after hitting Legend. My goal personally is to average 7 wins. So I'll shoot for that, of course, but past that, I think I'll probably be moving over to trying the new Mac items and maybe getting back to some Vanessa and pig runs as well. Chocolate's not bad.
Come with no weapons?
I'll take this and this.
Our energy's resonating.
I think people will be surprised how good Railgun still is. It's basically back to where it was before. And before, I think it was a very consistent 7-win build. Yeah, I kind of just decided to go for the 7-win strat, because I think playing for 10 wins in this game is like kind of excruciating. It takes a lot of a lot of min-maxing and kind of forcing particular builds, and I like trying to pivot and do stuff and whatnot. Nothing wrong with playing the more strict play style, but I think trying to average 7 wins is achievable, and also leaves the door open to try things out. Now, I will say Railgun, prior to this hotfix, was very strong, but before it got buffed, the previous patch before this, it was still really consistent. You just have to understand that if you have like 2 or 3 losses, you have to look to pivot out of Railgun if you're looking to get 10. But if your goal is just to get 7 wins, Railgun's probably still going to be pretty slamming.
The Grand Society of Master Merchants welcomes you.
You know I was hoping for Rex Specs right there. You know I was.
Not what I'd call tasteful, but very well.
It's not a bad amount of burn. Come on, Incendiary Core. All right, there it is. Okay, so we got Incendiary. I'm going to go for it. I think for this one, I'm going to put the lighter on the outside. I very often put everything on the inside of Incendiary Core, which I've had good success with. Is it 7 seconds? Do I have another tech on board? What's going on here? I guess it is 6-second base. I guess so.
Now this is health food. Eat the bones for stronger bones.
This guy's so dang slow, it's almost kind of worth putting the SATCOM down. Poll chat here. What do you think? Should I put the burn items on the right-hand side here for the early combat? Or is it better to go like this or even this? I think once the board is full, this kind of setup with the ignition core on the end with no help is really good. The only item I really enjoy putting on the right-hand side of ignition core is incendiary rounds. But I used to do it where I put all the burn on the right-hand side. I think since our burn amount is so low right now that we should probably just put all the burn on this side and try to get the biggest possible burn number early. But here in like 2 days, this will not be optimal. You'd have relic to the right and lighter to the left. What? Why? I would do it the other way, but I can see the argument both ways. This is a 3-second item, so it is going to scale pretty fast. I guess you could argue by the time this goes off that they'll both scale at the same time. All right, my gut's going to tell me to do this for this combat. Thanks for your suggestions in chat. There's definitely multiple ways to do this, and depending on what the matchup is, any of the ways could be correct. Okay, looks like we made a good choice here. Because we need the biggest possible burn number to chunk through this block, otherwise we're getting hosed. Oh, and just to briefly go over our backseat gaming rules, you're more than welcome to talk about the game state, make suggestions, etc. The only thing I don't like is when people are overly intense or demanding or make a big deal out of mistakes. But if you want to point out something you think is an optimization or something you would do or what you like about items, that's all great. We're all here to play and learn together after all. Something I continue to enjoy about this game is so many of the decisions are very dynamic, where it's like there's 3 options and all of them are good. It's just kind of figuring out what your matchups can be. Okay, this is a run where we're going chocolates. For me, ignition core and chocolates go hand in hand.
What have you got? Wish it was something else? Maybe it is.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Gold battery is a very interesting item. All right, this side of my board's absolute pants right now. It's another tech item too, so going to 8 seconds. Oh man. That's a really long cooldown for an item. So let's give... No, I guess we'll still have it down. It goes off right after the core does. I agree, Rishnak. I really think this game is still picking up a lot of steam. We got a mobile release coming later this year. This game's a real gem. Not that the player base isn't already pretty massive, but when this makes it to all devices, I mean, it's pretty much a gold standard at the moment, in my opinion. Hey there, Darkster.
But the Bazaar will go dark without me!
Oh-doo-doo. Okay, 60 health for free sounds awesome, but I really need to improve this board, man.
Finer the meal. Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless.
Bomb squad's
Who said money can't
aight.
buy class had neither.
Okay, Uzi's a good one. Uzi's a must-have.
Shall I gift wrap it for you?
Okay, the board expands after this. I think the Flintstones is coming off, and we'll probably run the end of the board like this, or maybe even we're going to Ignition Core now with the board expanding. I want to get Bomb Squad leveled up a little further. We have too much tech on board. I don't think battery comes off anytime soon. So I'm going to sell Flintstones. Barbed wire is a pretty fast item. Better than piranhas. So the things coming on board are going to be Uzi and I guess piranha goes down again. Power sander is interesting too. I'm gonna take power sander actually.
Diamonds come in small boxes.
Okay. Power sander, Aiden, Uzi. You know, honestly, none of these upgrades are very tempting. If I was going to upgrade anything, it'd be SATCOM. I think I will upgrade SATCOM, because friends fit in an Ignition Core pretty good.
I respect loyalty, but Kev's not here. The fire softens before it strengthens. Remember that.
Audrey's, in my opinion, your best bet in this game is to always take the best chance of the items in front of you. Meaning that trying to force a particular build is going to be, in a lot of ways, a detriment. Especially as the item pool expands. Alright, small burn items tempt. Lost crate tempt too. Let's take small burn here. Okay. Bomb squad going down to 8 seconds makes it a lot better. Now, there's nothing wrong with going into a build and knowing the different types of builds or meta builds that you can get. But like, for example, if I got this item, I was like, okay, I'm going dinos here. We would have had a really bad time because we wouldn't have found the dinos we needed. I just try to take it one event at a time. This looks okay. I'm still really unconvinced of the lighter on the right-hand side, but I think we have a problem generating enough burn quickly enough if I don't. I think after this day, it's almost certainly looking like this instead.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
I just really like my 7 and my my rank up here. Yikes, that is a lot of offense you got there, partner. They didn't crit with the grenade, which is definitely to our benefit here. Nice.
Time, boys. Less blunder.
That was a little bit of a coin flip there. Quarter flip, if you will. Small non-weapon. Let's go for that. Gearnola bar. Come on. Let's transform this chocolate. That's why we held on to it.
Is what it seems. And if
All right,
it is,
coolant's a really good item to have on board. Yes, please. We got another bomb squad? What? Alright. I mean, the bottom line right now is it's more burn. Let's see how we're popping here versus Hellbilly, because I'm sure we win either way. So.
You came to the wrong outland, stranger.
Stranger.
Folks like you move in, prices start going up.
Doesn't look bad. Oh, hell yeah. 30 damage on the Uzi? That's so much damage, man. It's 240 damage right there. Alright, if I go here, what weapon am I going to possibly get that's going to make me go, ooh. Uzi's it. In that case, we're going to buy some chocolates. Somewhat unconvinced about this double bomb squad.
When you're ready, I'm here for you.
Okay, coolant leak works because we're going to leave the coolant on board.
Thanks for trusting me. I hope we can do this again.
Alright, let's upgrade lighter, I guess.
They don't make these like they
And I still think the lighter belongs on the right-hand side here. If anything, it almost seems like the battery might be a little bit dubious right now. Or dubious next day. Well, no matter where you go, there you are. The laser pistol is so much faster than Bomb Squad. I'm going to eat this 4th chocolate. We'll reserve the 5th for transform.
You do see these tusks, right?
See, hatchet on board. Alright, they got a bunch of weapons and silk. Their silk is very poorly scaled here. It might be okay. I got a lot of damage, though, admittedly. We roastin', they toastin'. Chocolate difference right there. Kind of weird they have, just copper silk. I mean, I can see they're not going for a silk bull, but usually when silk's on board, it's upgraded. Not that that's wrong in any way. Alright. Alright. See what you've done there. I'm gonna go skill here. Alright. 6 poison? That's a lot of poison, man. Oh, we got adjacency for freeze here. Alright, this is 100% Trash Town Mayor.
Community complaints? Talk to my advisor, Mr. Barkington.
Mr. Barkington. Bo-do-do-do-dum, boom, 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 boom.
See? My opponent resorts to violence.
Ooh. I mean, we're not a weapons build. Doesn't mean we couldn't become one, though, because augmented weaponry can pop off pretty dang fast. Weapons have +1 damage when you sell a small item, increase this bonus by 1 damage. So if we put just fast weapons down instead of these friends, it is pretty good. Also, Calico gets to critical mass pretty fast. I think skills are just too expensive this early.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh.
Water cooler's a lad. Okay, Omega Ray is definitely an item that can go down here. Okay, so now we have burn scaling on the lighter and Omega Ray. The other way is to do this, which is definitely not a bad way to go, because then we get the burn scaling on the ignition core, and then we get the adjacency burn bonus on Omega Ray. The tertiary option here is this. Like, I do think the battery on the core looks okay, but it just runs out of ammo. And it doesn't actually contribute to the core after that. I think it's overall a very positive change, Dirkstorm. Like, so in the previous iteration of XP on PvE events, you essentially had to get the gold fight, and now you have more of a skill-based option of choosing the event or the PvE fight that you feel gives your build the best bonus. Also, GPU is looking kind of sick nasty here too. Okay, let's get out of battery. And I think having the 3 burn items here is sensible.
You want to buy that? I mean, excellent choice.
This is the next thing to go. I'm going to keep one of the bomb squads. We'll scale these weapons. Yeah, because basically the previous iteration, before they made the XP changes, it was like you had to get the gold fight and then an XP event to reach level 3 by the end of day 2. And if you did that, you had a significant advantage in PvP. And if you didn't, you were kind of hosed. This way is a lot more even. And I think just better for players on average. Not that it was bad before, but I really do think this is a lot cleaner way to go about it. I'm really torn on having the battery on playfield. It just seems like it has so much value. But if I'm going to have the battery on playfield, I have to move the flame items to the left. I think that is sketchy. Gonna do some quick head math here. So this goes off every 7 seconds. Burn items to the right of it gain 2 burn. And we get additional 2 burn for the core going off. So we get 4 burn on the lighter, 4 burn on the Omega Ray, 4 burn on the ignition core. This way we get 2, 2, and 4. But we also have extra activations for the ignition core. Additionally, if I drop this and put the battery down now, at 4 seconds, this goes off. Looks pretty good. I'm going to try this in the PvP. And then I think I'm going to try the other way in PvE, and then we'll decide. Let's take a look at the tooltips after this fight. This gold battery adds a lot of scaling. It increases the rate it's going off. Ooh, god, kinetic cannon, that's scary, man. That's pretty freaking solid. So I had 2 charges on the battery, too. Okay, burn amount 84, 8, 38. 38,884. Go for tool. Ooh. Oh, man. Alright, powder flask is kind of exciting. I don't know if it gets used here or not. Oh, also, if I put pet rock down instead of first Aiden, we get 15% crit chance on all our items. That's good. It's also a weapon which scales off of augmented weaponry. That all seems reasonable.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Alright.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
It's going to mess up our assessment a little bit, but I'm going to try it the other way now. This is a good fight to do it on. Alright, so we have 38, 8, and 84. If we go this way, let me put down, let's say... Mercy. Guess this is still an activatable item. Keeps the Uzi going forever, which is nice if the fight goes long. Give me the ticket. Number is higher. $80.47.56. So we did gain 4 extra burn on this way. This seems better like this in terms of making burn. It's kind of surprising. Another burn item. I think overall Pet Rock's gonna be very hard to replace. I also didn't count crits there. My gut says this is the best way to do this. Easy peasy.
Temper, sharpen,
Lemon squeezy.
reinforce.
Oh, Hef. I actually have like a decent amount of money for Hef here too.
I see a spark in you. Let's
Oh.
make it a flame.
Oh, snap.
Don't burn yourself, burn others.
Diamond fiery coolant. Freeze 3 items for 1 second. That's a hell of an effect. Three seconds of freeze every 5 seconds is very nice. Speaking of very nice, look at this guy. Please don't eat my core, Mr. Rex Specs. Thanks. Thanks. Yep, Nitro Hammer is still a slammer. Nitro Hammer is probably one of the better builds for Dually. Not out of the question to go into here with Fiery Coolant. Okay, well, no matter what the cost is, I'm gonna be buying here. So 4, 17, 18. I guess the only real item to sell here is GPU. Yeah. Not pleased with that sell, but expedition ticket is worth. Yo, Chris is here. Oh, Chris ruins the pet rock crit chance. Alright, let's keep it chilly with Charles. What? Oh, okay. It refreshed after. I'd like, did we really start this fight with lower ammo? Yeah, I've long been a fan of Ignition Core. It's a very fun item. I find that it rarely gets 10 wins, but very often gets 7. And it's a pretty clean ride. Great in PvE too, which is probably its best benefit. Anything that simplifies PvE, I'm a huge fan of. Oh, hold on a second. Crit skills good. Gold tier skills potentially amazing. Hasten charge skills, we'd really be looking for the burn charge specifically.
I would promise to be here when you're ready. But
Okay.
I am very old.
Your items have plus 4% crit chance per weapon you have. That's beautiful. Noisy Crickets is a pretty substantial bonus right now too, but I'd say 12% crit is worth more than 25 damage. Heavy thrusters, huh? Make our coolant a vehicle. Let's roll here. Alright, I'll take what sells then.
That looks like
I think that slow thrusters is probably the better pick because it sold well. I'm going to leave my ticket on board because if I put Chris down, we're going to lose 15% crit on our items. That's a lot. 1 or 2 crits on the Ignition Core can definitely be the difference between winning or losing. Boom, get roasted. Okay, I'm actually gonna go weapon vendor here, because replacing this ticket with a small weapon.
Days are over, but my weapons crave
I said small weapon, Kina. Or Alia.
I hope you live long enough to reconsider.
Forgot the vendor name.
Who I am does not matter. The Bazar.
Loot. Alright, cool. Glad they fixed that bug with reconnecting, having you go back to the main menu. That's a weird glitch. That probably has to do with the reconnect. Yeah, flamethrower would get the damage buff for sure. Let's fight Dr. Vortex. Okay, and goal here is to replace this before the end of the day. Cog and Lightbulb would both be fine things to get. Pinpin is having a heckin' good snooze today. That's nice. She's had a tough couple days. She needs a nap. Alright, we're gonna go cog here. Put the cog next to the coolant. Cog, haste adjacent items, so you almost always put it on the edge of the board. And you know what time it is. High quality chocolates. She has indeed had a rough couple days. There's construction going on, and she had to go to the vet yesterday. It's terrible. Tough life for kidders. I think we power through. There's not even a tanky Anki on board. We're probably fine. They are cleansing burn pretty well. We generate more than they cleanse. Maybe? Yeah, we're good. Yes! We are officially legend once this run ends. Feels nice, man. Feels nice, man. That's a legend every season so far for me. I'm not the type that rushes to legend or anything. But I do intend on hitting legend every season. I'm gonna keep that up. I like shield enchant on the fire core a lot because it generates an extreme amount of HP value. Alright, we're just going to go Door of Pain, Boulder. This has been my standard lately. There's definitely other builds that require taking the Caltrops trap or the Blowgun trap, but I personally feel that Boulder trap is just very consistent. If you can defeat the other ones, you can almost always defeat Boulder anyways. With exceptions. Bo-doo-doo. Kind of a weak sauce vault. That's all good, though. Let's just go for Greenheart Guardian here. That's probably the noise I would make if I got hit in the face with the fireball, too. Fair, man. Fair. Okay. When you freeze, poison, burn, or burn, your items gain +5 burn for the fight. That seems pretty freaking good. What do I replace to have that? Cog and laser pistol? Cog and laser pistol. Unfortunately, we don't have any relics to charge us, but I think just the passive effect of gaining burn is enough. Oh, Cog is a relic. You're right. I don't want to give up crit. I don't want to give up freeze. I don't want to give up laser pistol either. Maybe we drop battery. Battery and Laser pistol? I think so. Well, pressure's off. We're legend anyways. Let's just try this out. Never had this thing on boards. Let's see how it performs.
Go ahead.
It's definitely looking pretty good because we have a lot of burn items on board. Oh yeah, this is good. It's really good. Hot dog. Them dogs are hot. Hot dog. He's good. He's good. Okay, let's go burn skills now. I'm looking at hotspot. Looking for hotspot. Yeah, friend burn, whatever. Hotspot, please. Okay, no hotspot. So hotspot, I could have put the Uzi on the left-hand side and got that scaling every 2 seconds. Still a possibility. Rightmost burn 6. Yeah, the higher the starts, the better.
I don't want to know.
Hot dog, them dogs are hot. There are quite a few skills that could be very nice upgrades here. That's one. We only have 2 weapons right now, but they're providing 12% crit. That's cool. I mean, this has to roast Property Baron. It must. Granted, he can clear over 100. 200 burn per activation? Yikes. Boom, get roasted. I'm going to transform this Venom, because we could get another burn item out of it.
What have you got?
Not likely, but possible. Okay, I don't want to do this because it burns both players. If I put this on board, I'm going to roast myself. Granted, I'll also be roasting my opponent, but could be rather unfortunate.
Mine, fire's remorse never. Be remorseless.
I do have the extinguisher. That's so true. That's so true. Ah, beta rays. Something. I think I'm gonna not burn myself. All right. I think both Pet Rock and Cog could come off the board right now, but they're both performing pretty nice values, so... There's certainly an improvement to be made on this board. Oh, hello there, fellow relic enjoyer. They have way more relics than I do here. Let's see if we actually out-roast them. Shielding might be a big difference here. Indeed.
Please, share with me your secrets.
You know, coolant saved me in that last fight. Huge. All right, I'm gonna try putting this bad boy on the playfield. I just want to see it. Definitely increases the rate we get burning going. When you burn, charge a shield item 1 second. Oh my god. Alright, well now this can stay down because we're charging the core with burning. That is bananas. That is bananas.
You had a chance at Samaskan steel. Now you have no chance at all. Feel the difference?
This thing is gonna be just rapid firing. Let's go here, see if we can find like Heifer or something for enchanted. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, we're gonna poison enchant the Uzi because this will give us 5 extra burn every time the Uzi goes off now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
I don't see any sick burn or anything there, so we're probably fine.
Defeat does not defeat me.
Honestly, maybe one of my best Ignition Core runs ever. All thanks to the Blaze Hollow Warden, but very cool synergy of items. Yeah, I think Ignition Core got significantly better with the last hotfix, because the Tanky Anki is still good, but doesn't scale as fast. Alright, yo, we hit Legend again. Nice. I played pretty much all Doozy, or all Dooley here. I was thinking about that Uzi on that run. That was a nice one. Feels nice, man. That was a fun one. Let's roll another one here. I think I'm gonna swap characters now. We'll play as Mac. See what other collectibles going on here. This is good. Let's swap to the Pig soundtrack. It's kind of a weird day for me playing. Is like we had some really awesome runs at the start, but none of them reached 10 wins. Then we had that perfect victory into our Legend. All right, we'll do a Mac run, but as we just hit Legend, and at the end of that run, I'm just going to take a very short break here. Going to stand up, stretch my legs, cool off for a minute, and then we will head on into another run. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission, then we'll head into Mac. All right, am sitting back down here. Thanks for your patience. Okay, so DB, let me explain how the legend thing works here. So this legend is our current rank. And the way that it works after you reach legend is that it's a point system. And essentially it goes from 1 to 1,000. And 700 would be an average of 7 wins. And 800 would be an average of 8 wins. So you have this, you start at 500 points when you reach legend. And then as you play games, based on your average win count, your score goes up. So just reaching legend, this means we're the 831st person to reach legend rank. And now we're accumulating a point system, which will increase our rank from there. But basically now we're competing for win rate, which isn't really a concern to me. But we will go up in rank as that happens. So the first person to become legend becomes legend rank number 1. But then after that, it becomes a score-based algorithm. Now, this is a cool rug. Let's equip that real quick. Okay, you can check the edition of your rug? Really? Is that in the collection? Rugs. Stashes, rugs. Whoop. Got a couple rugs, just a few. There's a couple rugs in here. They really tie the room together, okay? There you go, 976. So we were the 976th person to reach legend, or legend 831 right now. Interesting. I do like this rug, though. Okay. Mac, collectibles, rug. I'm also a huge fan of this rug too, but let's mix it up here. On theme. Yeah, the way Legend Rank works was changed this season, in fact. Before, it was just a cumulative point system based on how many wins you got, basically. Now it's tied to win rate. But you do have to work up the rank. So I average well over 7 wins per run, but I didn't start at 700 points. I'm starting at 500, and now we're climbing.
I would never debase my wares by haggling.
Well,
buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless.
Gonna bank that. Alright, this starts interesting. I haven't done a macro in a while, so might be a little stutter step into it here. For me, this is bananable. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, Penny is a fastidious cleaner for sure. What a good kidders. Yeah, I'm sure they will eventually display the internal rank. Probably about the time the leaderboard launches, I guess would be the next month.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help you finish a fight.
You know, Leeches is a pretty hard carry early game.
Fight alongside you.
I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna roll.
Make me proud.
Alright, magic carpet appeared.
Enjoy the thrill of battle. Well, you can.
You might prefer Argenta's training. She's
Nice.
There are greater trainers than me. I'm just getting you ready for them.
I'm just gonna go for skill here. No, that was really good. Great hit. Yeah, I'd really like to get the expedition board this season, but I mean, you either get it or you don't. You can go a whole season not getting a single legendary drop. It's pretty low chance.
Will you get me any closer?
Are you sure?
I, in fact, got no legendaries last season in about 600 chests. It'll happen. I did get the one cosmetic I really wanted this season, though, the pig riding that goofy animal. That was pretty sweet. Okay, is he gonna turn the corner on this here? Looks like he is. Very competent setup here by this pig. An unfortunate matchup, but fair, but fair.
Now that was invigorating.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
Is it really worth selling the board to buy Ice Claw? I mean, Ice Claw is nice. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, I think it is here, actually. It leaves us a little bit destitute, but... damage being damage and all. If it wasn't at silver tier, no way. I'm gonna go for 3 loot items here. Been really liking this option. The nice thing about this way is we're kind of putting 1 foot in each lane, and we still have a pretty good setup, so gives us potential to go multiple ways. I'm gonna go for the Covetous Thief here.
Knife or beak? Your choice. We won't forgive this. Ah!
Okay, also interesting, but not as effective scaling right now. A little broke for Midsworth, but I'll give it a shot. Some good items here. That's one of them. How do I actually feel about Soulstone? Since the board's about to expand, I feel pretty good about it.
Profit is profit, according to the GSM and manual.
Okay, so it's slow or freeze, poison or burn. Probably looking to the freeze items with Ice Claw currently.
Another step forward on my path.
Let's go bronze tier weapon. Could be Magic Carpet.
what you need? I'll help you find
Woo wee. I feel like this D-lanes us. I'm gonna roll here. I really want carpet. Oh, okay. Blank slate is probably still worth buying. Should cover all the things here, too. Maybe. Or maybe we just want to buy the freeze item. No, let's buy the freeze relic. I'm not really sure how this build works, but I mean, I could technically do both here. Buy blank slate, sell the carpet, and then buy frost totem. Doesn't leave us much to do on the upcoming, though. Let's just try frost
Toss
totem.
that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door. Oh, delivery's free.
Yeah, we can work on that in
The
PvE.
exercise.
The bigger issue is what item do we upgrade when we get there? Do we go for the totem? We go for the blank slate?
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
Penny's having a good old clean right now. Truthfully, just staying in the magic carpet lane is probably best, but I already know what that build is, so I kind of want to do something else. Close.
Take your time. I'm pretty.
Okay, well that solves that
If it's
then.
not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
This is the Pygmalion soundtrack.
The smaller the portions, the finer the meal.
I'm gonna buy this because it's a relic, I guess.
Diamonds come in small.
There were 5 relics now. Not using this. I'm gonna buy this just for the damage upgrade right now.
One for your size.
I have definitely put myself in a very precarious place financially on this run. Alright, Street Gamer is the only one that can drop the expedition ticket. I think there is actually a danger of losing here versus him. Like, I think I have to not use blank slate, which is brutal, but also fair. Hey there, Toon Leader. Guess we do have 80 damage and 6 burn every 6 seconds for 18 seconds. So that goes to a total of 240 damage. Does blank slate build an inventory? Is that a thing? I guess it does, because it wasn't on the playfield last time, and there's burn there. Or freeze there. Thanks for that clarification. We'll do this then.
Wait! There aren't enough people watching yet.
I've played only a couple Mac runs this season. Just decided to do a dually deep dive, and it was fun, but I'm ready for other characters now. Got about 350 runs on Vanessa, 300 on Pig, 150-ish on dually now, and about 100 on Mac.
I call hacks a way to dice something.
Nice. Now, I've already taken 2 losses, so we have to survive long enough to make this work. To that end, I'm gonna relax here.
After all these centuries, there is still more to learn.
I really want to upgrade the Frost Totem, but I can see why I should upgrade Magic Carpet. I'd say so, James Spiel. We did 2 runs after the hotfix, and both of them were 10 wins, so... May have to adjust your strategy, but he's definitely good. I think Dooley's in a great place right now. Hey, nice Smurf. It went well. What is the upgrade on Frost Totem anyways? Let's find out. Upgrading Frost Totem reduces the cooldown. Our first 10 win was Rex Specs, and the second one was Ignition Core. They were both pretty exceptional, though 10 wins regardless. I'm valuing 50 damage more than I am 1 second cooldown on the Frost Totem right now. I'm just thinking, like, if I keep losing, we're not going to make it to the expedition. So be careful here. That counts as a relic? No? Okay. There.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
The new Rex spec is, like, pretty amazing.
So that I can study you.
It's going to be a very solid build archetype for people. Mercy me, we making it? Oh, so close. Alright, so we're probably in a bit of trouble here. It's okay. Can't turn down chance to XP. Loot items are also cool. This is feeling like a run where we split our resource. And we definitely did here. We're halfway into Magic Carpet, halfway into Freeze.
Cast aside your destruments! Use that for the good of all.
We in Trubs. Okay, we do have Freeze on the blank slate now, so we could just transition over to more of a Frost build. I want to get slow on here too, so we have a little bit of slow building now. I guess for me it's a bit of a yikes. A Hexa should be defeatable.
Who programmed me? I did. I'm a Hexa.
I'm a Hexa.
Oh my. Ow! Your settings are incompatible with the Hexa software.
Alright, crypto's good. Got some little financial stability. Let's just get an item here.
With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
Man. Okay, Noisy Cricket's damage right now.
I think you had a breakthrough.
Alright, I'm gonna go Lost Crate, medium item. A Loodle, okay. Yikes.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
Okay, we got tanks, angst with scaling. We got a little bit of scaling ourselves, but kind of nasty. Ooh, yeah, do that. Do that. Crit. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. I was legit worried we were going to go winless here, so that's nice. Really digging the soundtrack. Good. Okay, medium item vendor seems like something we need to do right now.
What can I get you?
Yeah. It's definitely not too early to go satchel right now. Oh, you got the Vanessa one? Okay, so it looks like you can pull the soundtracks independently. I thought there was only one per season on the soundtracks, but it's good to know there's in the legendary pool. Well, I feel like this is kind of like the moment we're going to pivot. Like, we have 1 foot in 2 different pools right now, which is not really working, though we did defeat the last enemy. So something we could do is go satchel and then just buy potions to increase the satchel's amount. This is definitely a good way to go as far as generating regeneration. But I also feel like we're working towards a freeze try. I do think freeze is much weaker than it was previously in the last patches, but it's still quite good. I'm going to stick in this freeze lane. If it backfires, I'm fine with that.
See that mountain? That's Paul. He might have what you need.
just taken the first step toward good taste.
Give me a relic here, please.
I think
Thanks.
that suits you beautifully.
Okay, so this upgraded. So now we use an adjacent relic charges. Same here, adjacent relic charge. Oh, this is a relic too? Awesome. Okay, well there we go then. Interesting enough. I'd like a better target for these catalysts. The Loodle's out for now. Even a little more here? Let's go. Okay, none of these have a chance to the expedition ticket, which is fine, because we don't have it. Our alligators anyway defeat Scoville. Rocket Trooper we probably do, but Sabretooth has a chance of that shiny fang drop, which would be really nice. Now, Shiny Fang is not a likely drop here. It's a possible drop. Okay, sells weapons.
Oh, I do miss it. Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
This is so good if we get, like, Runic Potion. God, I might buy this just to have it on hand. The more I'm feeling this, the more I think getting out a blank slate is looking nice. Even though this sells for more, I'm gonna roll this, see what we get. Haha, Satchel would have been good now. Fair. Also a pretty decent item just for farming on the blank slate. Now let's keep rolling here. Okay. This does change things.
Nufo teaches stillness. I prefer action.
So this gives us guaranteed crits on lifesteal weapons. Let's go down for 4 seconds. So the magic carpet's gonna get to 1 second cooldown a lot faster. Sure, Drew. Basically, blank slate gains effects as you do things on your run, and can eventually be a pretty nice item. It got nerfed a little bit. It used to do, as it went up in level, and froze multiple targets, but that was making like a permafreeze build a little bit too reliable, so they nerfed it a bit. It's still really nice, and you can just hold on to it, and it generally gains value for you. But yeah, it's a quest item for sure. Bazinga! Okay, we're out of we're out of this freeze build now. It was a nice try. I think freeze, if you're gonna do it, needs to come online later rather than sooner, is my takeaway here.
This life will require endless gold.
But right now we have a very, very clean lane.
Use it well. Make me proud.
Closer and closer. I can hear my sister's laughter.
Whatever you see can be
We at least have a chance of not totally bombing this run now. Which we were definitely in risk of bombing this run earlier. Big time. The skill we're hoping to get now is when you crit, your weapons gain damage. If we get that, we're looking solid.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
Learned a good lesson there about not trying to force freeze too early, though. Okay, that is quite a bit of block they're generating, but I think with our crits, we're going to be looking okay. Maybe not. Now they got me here, I think. Well, nice. Better lucky than good. I continue to say, and mean. Weapons, probably a good call here. Hey, Penny, you on my lap?
Are over, but my weapons crave more.
Sorry, I'm just trying to lure my cat in my lap here. Come on. It takes at least 5 minutes to get my cat in my lap. At least. Wow, only a minute and a half. New record. Thanks, Pimpin. Yes, we do try to get the potion that makes weapons lifesteal. That's the next step for this build. Covetous Raven's also pretty sick. Because we're all relics right now. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, Copperhead's a pretty much usable item now. Better than it was previously. Okay, Infernal's asking a bit much. Let's go Dire Mosquito. Actually, let's go Foreman. Ooh, that was closer than you'd want. Hog's okay.
The bazaar has many secrets.
Alright, upgraded silver tier or lower item. This is going to be carpet here for 50 damage. So this run will fall off a cliff eventually if we don't find the correct items, but it was definitely the right choice to pivot here. I mean, okay. It's not even a good upgrade, but it is a upgrade. That's all I need, just a upgrade. I'm gonna sell here and roll. Yeah, it's true. I'm taking 5 gold.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
My people believe in peace. Boring!
Boy, they are gaining here. Oh, they have this really amazing skill. When you use a weapon, your heal items gain 20 heal. As one tanky pigments.
You can learn a lot from losing.
Really nice build. I'd love to get the eating contest, but what I need to get is runic potion. Oh, there's the other part of the freeze build we wanted.
I suppose you'll go buy a weapon instead.
All right, XP's XP, gotta have it.
My mind glows.
All right, let's go weapon skills here. Weapon skills has that crit skill that I'm looking for. That's nice too. Let's roll here.
Ancient one cat technique. Destroyed many.
Tough, but fair.
I didn't think this was possible.
Oh, no, no. Oh, that's nice. Potions are also the vendor we want, but upgrading this magic carpet to diamond at least gives us some chances of pulling 4 back.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
Nice. Cool build. Always cool to see knee brace aficionado in the wild.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Oh, the old macroscope. That's a cool one, especially for the slow builds. Haste potion's nice. We're really only looking at 1 potion here, and that's runic potion. Yeah, what good is weapons really right now? Not much. I'll look though.
And you might.
Alright, that's cool. Oh, diamond ice claw.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
It's kind of a waste, but it does increase the damage a little bit. Our item quality is good here. Alright, I'll take a transform, chance it the potion. Thankfully here we won enough to make sure that we're getting to our expedition. That's nice. For me, this is Cosmic Rock, just sheerly out of the cooldown reduction items.
Man or beast. Sometimes.
Okay, when you crit haste an item for 1 second, that is a very, very big skill. I'm gonna transform here again.
You say objective fact. I say one person's daydream.
The weird part about this type of build is there's not that many items to improve it. So we really have to fish pretty hard and hope we find the runic potion. Oh, more freeze. We actually would have got to the freeze, I think. We kept our old build.
I guess.
You remind remind me of someone I fought last century.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabalians.
They're not like the other Jabalians, guys. Let's get spicy pretty quick. 140 on that pig's gem. Watch out, man. That's crazy. Nice build.
Oh, you've got potential. I bet I'll see you again.
Nice build. Okay.
There is more to your destiny.
Fire enchant, crit enchant. Well, it's gonna be fire on the carpet here.
Death, my old enemy. I can hear you laughing.
Like, I feel like this type of build is actually pretty good. There's really tough matchups on this run. That'll happen. Alright, we're gonna try Lepane Boulder here. Do.
Oh, with enough power, I
Meh.
will defeat death itself.
I'm glad we got that fire enchant before this. That's a pretty bad enchant overall. I guess we'll put it on the multicast just in case we get some kind of skill that can raise burn off of poison, etc. Obsidian Spear.
If I cannot stop you, the Guardian will.
Ow.
I sink through the stars.
My favorite part about these runic weapon builds, you get to hear all the crit noises the enemies make. The old Zoot Flute. Okay. Now this is kind of cooked. Okay, so we no longer need this crit escalation. But if we put this in between the fiery magic card, which we'll get down to 1 second, and the toxic runic daggers, it's going to get charged pretty fast. So we actually do like a significant amount of poison now. I still think we lose to a lot of stuff, but let's hope we get 4 here.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
My people believe in peace.
Medium pig, huh? A pretty competent medium pig at that. Yikers. Yeah, we're dead.
No hard feelings, right?
Well, pretty tough run for our first run as Legend. If I could point to one thing that went wrong on that run, is that I put 1 foot in each lane. I went the freeze lane and the carpet lane when I should have picked one or the other. I think we would have made it to either lane to fruition had I just picked one sooner. That's okay. Sometimes runs be like that. Well, all right, everybody. Thank you so much for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. It was a real clean ride up to Legend today. And this little bit of a bumpy run, but overall a very successful day. I think we had 4 9s, 3 8s, a perfect victory, a 10, and then that 3. It was a great one. Appreciate you all very much. We'll be back and at it again certainly tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Appreciate you all very much. Thanks for your questions, comments, conversation. Actually learned a lot about game mechanics today. Thanks to a lot of your comments. Appreciate that very much. We'll be back and at it again tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Appreciate you.